Hi, chat. Like, I don't have a lot. I don't have a lot to add. Hi, chat. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. How we doing today, everybody? Decoy! Scoop it up that first, as it ought to be. I hope you all are having a stunning day today. Mm-hmm. Bam. Oh, hell yeah. Lifers are gardening it up. Really? Wait, really? Wait, that's kick-ass. Hell yeah! Wait, that's really exciting! Oh, Kyler's around! We'll have to address Eliza's blood sugar issue. We gotta give Kyler a call. You know, no structural issues. If it passes inspection and the inspectors aren't in the pocket of, you know, whoever is doing stuff. Kiflam. I am. I'm going to grab some food. And I can be there in about 7 minutes. In about 7 minutes. 7 minutes. Of course, if that works for you. Spot! Oh, hi, Spot. Denzel Wallace? Oh, wait, I was thinking Marcellus Wallace. I don't know why my brain was like, oh, damn. Who drives the yellow Hummer truck? Uh-oh. Actually, this is perfect because we have to print more prison program pamphlets anyways. So this works out brilliantly. As long as we don't low blood sugar pass out. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't know what corner, chat. I've been devolving. I've been watching too many YouTube Shorts brain rot videos. And somehow I've stumbled into the home inspector call out corner of YouTube, which apparently is rife with drama. Incredibly rife, incredibly spicy. And it's been really interesting to just learn about the wide world of home inspections. Gonna pass out in the first half of stream. Oh, we still have to, we do have to do our tally of all of the Epsilon billboards, because I think for our next clandestine project, chat, we should utilize those. Ah, Keflam gentlemen. Hello and Keflam. Is that Lightning McQueen up there? Chad, I'm pretty sure that's Lightning McQueen. Yeah, wild end of stream. Chat, if we rolled below a, I was debating how to continue the head knocking thing, and I think it'll just be, with our roll today, if we rolled below a 16, I was gonna keep up the color shift thing, but we might play with that a little more in the future. TBD. Ka-chow! Oh my gosh, Mr. McQueen. Hell yeah. Alright, as long as we don't pass out. Chat, we're able to drive out of here. What a delight! You know what? Yeah! Oh man, this might be a bad time to go to Senior Buds, chat. Who knows? Alright, we're just gonna park here because this is infinitely less mind-numbing than trying to do it the other way. Right, exactly. Chat, who hasn't had to break into their own car or own house? Who hasn't had to do that? Oh, that's Quentin. Dexton! Snatch it up that hard. Ah, the mod squad's scooping up all of the tops today. Right, who hasn't? Listen, it wouldn't have been the first time Eliza's passed out in a parking garage for non-intoxication related reasons. It wouldn't be the first time. Oh, and Eliza gets paid today. I think Eliza's done enough Sanny for the time being that we're gonna be well set for a while, but we'll have to also consider. Oh, Darren Carter! DC.
It's not easy. The
Fucking beat their ass.
The fucking gate was down, so
Help her.
it's kind of I guess reinforced steel, whatever.
My granddaughter got her ass beat, and I can't see shit.
It's all good, dude.
She's real loose in the head. That's why she got in kids.
Shit.
What's Gucci?
All right, have a good one.
And
All right,
Get
can I
flung,
get
brother.
Teflon.
let's see.
I'm good. How are you?
Let's
quite well,
do
thank you
8
for asking.
combos.
How yeah?
They combos.
I hope your day's treating you well thus far.
Let's do.
So far, so
Besties.
good and shit.
Okay.
Incredible.
I'm trying to make a scene though. Trying to make some noise.
Yeah, say that. Call
is that
yeah.
so?
Yeah. I'm gonna fight someone or something.
Oh, ooh. Well, I am more than certain you will be able to achieve what you seek.
Type shit.
Cha-ching.
Most certainly.
What about you? What you getting into?
I'm actually going to
said what,
go
Dolphin?
to a meeting shortly.
Okay,
Speak with someone who does tarot readings.
Hello?
Oh,
Yup.
type shit. I
Mm.
like
Yeah,
tarot
you good, man.
reading.
You good.
There was a point in my life where I would
Yeah, 4-5-5-7.
listen to the tarot card readings, and that's how I would decide
Yeah,
my
say that,
life.
say
Like, I
that.
would listen to the cards as like it was my Bible.
Well, there's a couple of quite talented and excellent tarot readers who offer their services if you're ever interested.
Yeah, you go, fam. You go.
That sounds like a can of worms. Cause like last time I really got into it and shit. And what happened was anytime I would go against the cards, like something really bad would happen. Like I lost my eye. At least I thought I lost my eye. Turns out it's good. Like I got my eye, but I thought I lost my eye last time I went with cards. I got my heart broken last time I went with like against the cards. Like it was like a whole thing. So
Yeah, that's a whole
that's a can
thing.
of worms.
That's a little journey you have to
Appreciate
go
you.
on.
Real.
No problem.
Appreciate
Have a
you.
good one.
You as well, fam. You as well.
Can I get 2
Hey, how you
combos,
doing?
please?
2 combos? Gotcha.
Appreciate you.
All right, there you go, brother.
Bye.
It's unfortunate that I had to cut our time short the other day, but I hope you were able to find your way to where you were seeking to go.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, everything
shit.
worked out. I ran into Jay Murda and shit.
Wait, this your boo thing? This your sneaky link?
Nah, nah, nah.
Little
No.
sneaky link. All right,
A
little
mere
sneaky link.
acquaintance. But hello and
Yeah,
good
for
long.
sure. Hey, I ain't saying shit.
Wait, hold on. Do I get the free drinks and shit?
Oh, did you say code? I didn't hear you, brother. I'm my bad.
Yeah, I said 2 combos.
Yeah, 2 combos. If you want 3 drinks, you gotta use one of these codes here.
Oh fuck! All right, that wasn't on
Dice
the
Gang is not a
table.
part of that. Somebody just wrote that up there.
All
But
right.
the rest,
Code fucking. Hey, what code should I use? Jay
Ain't
Murda,
nobody
what code
judging
should
you,
I-
fam.
I'm gonna say code clowns.
Code Clowns. Okay. Can I get your stat ID?
I ain't even in line, slime. I ain't even in line. I like the
Yeah.
I like the purple dirt.
12-0-37.
Yeah, looking real hard.
Said
Like
12-0-37.
Dr. Stacey, I almost didn't recognize you. How are you on this day?
No, it's wonderful. And yourself?
Ah, wonderful indeed. The day's just getting started, so
God
who
damn,
knows? It could
motherfucker.
go anywhere.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
Can't tell if you ran through a brick wall, if you ran through some meth, or if you got ran over by a motherfucking truck. God damn. Oh, you been having a rough motherfucking day.
Here's your 3 extra drinks.
Easy, appreciate you.
Me, man. Handsome as
That was a mosaic
bro,
of a read.
You would too. You would too, fam. I'm sorry.
Ma'am, how you doing? How can I
I'm
help you?
doing
All
quite
right,
well.
motherfucker.
Hello?
No,
She's not doing quite well.
Are you hungry?
I'm blushing again.
Hold on.
It's okay. I just need a couple seconds.
Here,
Thank you.
put 4 combos on and I'll buy her 2 combos.
It's quite all right. I can. I just need like. I just need like. I just
Yep.
need a couple.
You know what's great
seconds.
though? Yeah.
You, cause you're
You
great.
can't beat me, why? So now I have 2 combos for you.
Oh, thank you. Here, I'll give you 2 combos then.
No, I bought you 2 just for you.
Here, don't pay for it yet. I've got it.
I think she's already.
You're not gonna win this. You're still gotta get yourself together there, Eliza.
I got it. I got it.
There you go.
Ugh. Thank you so much. Okay. All right. You know what? I think I'll be fine.
Are you gonna be okay, Eliza, or do you need help?
I should be fine. Oh, my apologies for that. Thank you so much for your help. Dr. Stacey, I think it's the 5th time you've saved my life now, if I'm correct.
Probably. I don't keep count. Anything to keep good souls around.
Well, I sincerely appreciate it.
You be safe, okay?
You as well. I'll see you around. Kiflam.
Hey, Zidane.
To answer
you
your
want some
question, I'm feeling a little lightheaded. I'm gonna get 8 combos if that's not too obnoxious.
Did you say 8?
Yes, please. If that's too much, I can certainly pare it down.
No.
And I'll use code. I think I'll just go down the list here. I'll use code Hydra today.
Okay.
Help me. God, please help me. I'm flat dying. Help me.
What the fuck?
I'm
Yeah,
hungry.
oh.
I'm hungry, please. Please.
Oh. Well, here, I was just granted some food. Here,
Oh, gosh.
Gosh!
Okay. What the fuck?
Please help me have my food.
Sir,
Please take that food in my mouth, please.
Oh, here, absolutely, here.
Please,
let's,
man. Please. Oh, God
Here,
bless you.
All right, I hope you don't have any dietary restrictions. Oh, gosh.
That's nice scoreboard. Nice scoreboard. Could I have some drinks too, madam?
I can certainly do that. Here, I'm gonna just,
God bless you. All right. God
get
bless
you
you. All
real
right.
quick.
I'll vote for you if you're voting, if you're going for mayor.
Oh, I am less of a political sort here. I've got some. I
You
got some
what?
Billy Boba. I'm not. I wouldn't claim. I'm not really the political sort. I don't have
Fuck
the
law,
charisma.
fuck the police. Well, you have the kindness and the generosity of one.
Oh, that is exceedingly kind of you, sir. I was just in your position not even 30 seconds ago, so it's simply paying it forward.
God bless your heart. You're so
Oh.
kind. All right.
All right, did that help you?
Just got free food. Hell yeah.
Well,
Goddamn.
well, that's quite all right.
God bless your heart, lady. I'm so sorry.
Uh,
Thank you.
No apologies. Kiflam to you.
Okay.
I do believe I might have to re-swipe. I think my card might have bounced back.
I'll be like 1 minute, boss.
There you go. Oh, hold on. I gotta get some stuff out of the way to recharge you now.
Oh, no worries. I apologize for the wait, sir. Here, if you're feeling
No,
a
you're
little
all good.
peckish.
No stress. Oh. Well, thank you very much,
Of
man.
course. I feel like I've been kind of taking up the line a little bit.
Yes, sir. The
No,
boss is-
you're all good.
It's quite all right.
lovely, baby.
I've been on the food service grind. I know how picky the
Right.
managers can be. Oh,
Yeah.
that's me.
Appreciate you.
All right, wonderful.
Also, I need your state ID for that code.
Oh, absolutely. That will be 15710.
Okay, one sec.
Indeed.
Indeed. Indubitably.
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 Alrighty.
Indeed.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm sorry. My blood sugar's just really bad today. I just need a second.
Oh. This is kind of awkward.
Here, if you wanna, if you would
Yeah,
be
can you
so
just
kind
kick her
as
out the
to,
way?
if you would be
I
so
won't
kind as
kick her.
to,
I'm just gonna
just like
move
bring
you
me
a
to
little
that
bit, okay?
bench over there. I just need to collect myself.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I'm just gonna move you over here.
Thank you so much.
I don't want to put you. It's kind of about
I
right
really
here.
appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Alright.
Ugh.
Good bomb.
Ugh, good flop, thank you.
Hey, what's up, boss? Can I get like 6 combos, please, with the cold cypress?
Kick her out of the way.
Yes, sir. Alright.
Can I get your state ID for that code, please?
Yeah, it is 10251.
10251.
Yes, sir.
Oh, goodness. Trying day.
Hey, it can only get better, ma'am.
That is very true. Only uphill. Thank you again for your assistance. Y'all take care and get flom.
Get fly.
Yep, you too.
Indubitably.
Indubitably.
Hello and Kiflam,
Hello
Eliza.
and Kiflam, Ashton. How are you on this day?
You know, I'm doing pretty well.
Oh, that is wonderful. Sorry I missed your call. I've been having some issues with my blood sugar.
No worries. Yeah, I had an interesting idea that I wanted to run past you.
Indeed.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to be getting a tarot reading at the Liquid Library shortly here. If you, oh, please tape. If you are interested in joining me at the Liquid Library, or I can meet you afterwards.
I can meet you there. Do you have any food?
Yes, I do indeed. I just got quite a
Perfect.
bit from Senior Buns. It's oh, this is a font of chaos on this day. Goodness gravy.
Oh, it's like that already.
There's a couple of cars doing, bumper cars over by, you know, I'm just gonna run. I'm just gonna run. I'm just gonna get, holy shit.
Do you need a ride?
No, I don't. I just need to get to my car as
You
fast
sure?
as I
Okay.
can. Yeah. Alright, just gonna jump this wall. Fuck. Okay, I can't jump over the wall.
Oh, well, hey.
Anyways, I thought it was just two cars just doing little crashing into each other. Then one other flew it. I might be seeing things, Ashton. I'm not sure.
Oh. Well, hey, you know what? We all see things when we're, guided by the divine power of craft. Am I right?
That is incredibly certain. Especially with the sites that are being laid before us.
Oh, absolutely, sister.
Also, I'm not certain if you will be around at around 6 p.m. Central. I'm going to be doing a volunteer meeting at the center, so that's honestly the only for sure thing that I have. What the fuck?
Are you okay?
I'm fine. My brakes weren't working for a second there. Huh.
You don't think like somebody, cut your brake lines, do
I
you?
hope not. I was able to brake eventually, but that was
Okay.
Huh. The day is being quite trying, Ashton. I don't know what reality is.
Well, hey, you know what? I find myself asking that same question quite often nowadays.
I can barely imagine.
I'm only going to realistically be around for maybe an hour.
Ah. Understandable. Then I shall be, I'll make sure that I am direct and not taking too much of your valuable time.
Oh, don't worry about it. I'm almost at the Liquid Library.
Oh, wonderful.
So I will see you very shortly.
Perfect. I will be there very shortly as well.
Okay, Kiflam, Eliza.
Kiflam. What the hell is happening today? Chat, why weren't the brakes working? That's crazy! Oh. Huh. Let's see. Kind of drives like a boat, so we'll park in the back and hope no one steals the car. Oh. Hello in Kiflam.
Kiflam, sister.
Indeed. I'm quite excited to hear your idea.
Yeah, let me check my trunk really quick.
Indeed.
Okay.
Also, I did receive some, interesting news.
Do we have a moment to discuss it?
I do believe so. We can, kind of walk and talk it a little bit.
Okay.
I, saw that there was an interesting name in the newspaper a couple days ago. And some of the lifers had, been able to confirm that this person was indeed in the prison. And it was a name I was not expecting to see.
Oh?
Mm.
Do tell.
Huh. Wonder what the patio's looking like. I don't see her outside. Alright, this should be discreet enough. Do you think people can come back from the dead?
At this point,
Hmm.
with everything we know about,
You
not
know
a
what?
damn thing would surprise me anymore.
You know what? That is true. It's, I want to get this confirmed by a third source, but it seems like a certain Mr. Edward Del Castillo is up and
You're
walking.
lying.
I hope I am.
Oh, that's...
Not good.
Wait, you know, this could work with my idea I was having.
Oh.
So you know how we had that unfortunate meeting the other day,
Ah, yes, indeed.
and how they were of the criminal persuasion.
Mm-hmm.
Well, those people end up in prison, right?
Oh, without a doubt.
And where are some of our most voracious members of the program at currently?
Go on.
What if we just somehow, very discreetly, provided them with a list of names of people that should be delivered the divine wrath of Kraft?
Mm-hmm. In the way of, sending a message of sorts, or...
I mean, either a message or a farewell.
Hmm. Of course, any violent actions taken will be returned, undoubtedly. But I do think you are onto something. I'll admit I'm cautious of the idea, but based off of what we talked about the other day, I do know that I should be more flexible in regards to how things are done. Question is, do we believe that they can be successful in this project?
I mean, they would be working on Homefront Advantage, would they not?
Mm-hmm. I do know that the prison doctor is very good at their job. So, granted, they,
Mm-hmm.
if they don't strike swiftly and true, and if there is any whiff that this is a project we are undertaking, that could potentially be some negative blowback.
Oh, absolutely.
And I'm certain you've already thought of this.
I have, and I think we should maybe save this for I want to say emergency situations,
Mm-hmm.
but maybe dire circumstances is a better way to put it.
That I can wholeheartedly agree with. especially if it's a life or death thing, especially if there's someone who has a history of killing without impunity. What other action can be taken?
I just, you do have me questioning how well it would go down, though.
That is my only concern, because I'm strictly dedicated to taking as non-violent an approach as I can with these things, but as things get more and more drastic, I do not want my hesitance to lead to someone else's injury or worse. I could be idealistic, but I shouldn't be naive. I think you and I both know very well exactly how people move.
It's just then it's just not the nature of the reality of where we live, you know?
Mm-hmm.
We can't,
And it'll take more long-ish term work to even get to a spot where the language of violence isn't necessary. It's tricky because we haven't quite established that reputation quite yet.
Of non-violence?
Of just being a group that is unquestioningly respected. As obnoxious as that sounds.
Yeah. I think we really need to try and get somebody from some major group, political office, something.
I sent Princess a text yesterday. I will, see if she returns it. And if she does end up holding interviews for cabinet positions, I'll look into that. Also, on the business front of things, Junior with the mayor's office for Los Santos is trying to establish a Department of Commerce. And we have, they're still established, they're still getting the paperwork and whatnot together, but we can be involved to some degree or another.
That would be...
And I think that would be some very valuable insight.
That really would. How are you feeling?
In general?
I mean, specifically with the news that you are, still sussing out at the moment.
I'm feeling very uneasy. I'm doing my best to not regress. Simply one of those moments where it's, I'm being challenged quite readily.
I can't really imagine anything else more challenging than this.
I think that, coupled with the questions still floating in the air as to what path shall we tread?
I mean, with this news, I feel like this is a divine symbol that maybe we're being pushed in the direction of non-violence.
I don't like it, but I will consider it.
I know it's the moral faux pas, right? To extinguish someone else's flame permanently. But specifically in this circumstance, I feel as though it's completely justified.
Even if we are capable of doing such a thing,
Uh-huh.
the sword of Damocles raises over our heads and we are able to make the decision should it come. Oh, hello in Kiflam.
Hi, just making sure you're okay.
Oh, absolutely. I am on my way. I'm terribly sorry. It's been an unexpectedly chaotic day. I appreciate how patient you've been.
Of course, no problem at all. Just wanted to make sure you were safe.
All right, up at the bar, you said, correct?
Yep, I'm actually in front of it right now, but yeah, I'll see you when you get here.
Oh, wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Kiflam.
All right, see you soon. Bye.
I think in general, just the way that we've been doing things has been unsustainable to some degree. I'm uninspired and I'm unfocused, and I need to fix that if we're going to make any progress here, I think.
Absolutely.
Want to go get a tarot reading?
Sure. Who's doing it?
Reina. Reina Thomas. Roderick's niece, I think it is.
Fair enough. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, unfortunately enough, it is.
Oh, okay.
Hello in Kiflam.
Hello.
How are you all on this day?
Doing all right. How about you guys?
Quite
I'm
well,
pretty damn
indeed.
good.
Thank you kindly. Sorry again for my delay. It's
No worries.
I saw some twats about, Senior Buns being chaotic, and I brushed it off as the, the usual general chaos. But it's been it's kind of Mad Max vibes down there right now. So,
Huh. Okay.
well, as is the way.
That's how it is sometimes. All right, here, let's go upstairs.
Oh, wonderful.
Y'all good though? Y'all need some food?
I am actually
yeah,
quite sick.
actually.
Oh, actually, ooh, Ashton, I do have food for you.
Oh, you're the best.
I'll put it on the bar.
Yeah, because if you needed some, I've got extra as well.
Oh, incredible. Also,
Ooh.
wonderful to see you, Idol. Looking amazing as always.
Thank you, Eliza. Y'all looking lovely, looking lovely.
Yeah, do you guys want to sit or stand? I could move the chairs if you want to stand instead.
Ooh, you know what? I can pop a seat for certain.
I'm also just here to spectate.
Here, I'll give you these. What the fuck are you doing, Eliza?
Are you guys able to have a seat? It's okay if you can't. All right. So, Eliza, you've had a tarot reading before, correct?
I have indeed. I think the most recent one I did was with Windsong, like a month and a half ago.
Gotcha. Okay. No problem. So, did you have any questions you wanted to ask in particular today, or did you just want a general reading?
I think a general reading might help clear my mind a bit.
Fair enough. Okay. Did you want to keep the reading simple, detailed, or something in between? The only difference is the number of cards.
Let's do something in between. I don't want to take up too much of your time.
Alright, fair enough. Let me go ahead and shuffle up these cards then. And let's see what we've got. Okay. How's your day been going so far? All things aside from whatever the chaos was that's eating your buns.
You know, admittedly chaotic, but sometimes it is in those moments of abject distraction that we find our focus a little more clear.
For sure, for sure. All right, so let's start off with your past. We've got the 5 of Cups. Looking into your present, we have the 2 of Coins. Your potential future shows the major card of Death. Your obstacle, the challenge you appear to be facing, is the 2 of Wands. And then finally, for how to overcome it, the answer to getting through your challenges, we have got the major card of the Empress. All right. So, starting off with the very first card signaling your past is the 5 of Cups. Guilt, remorse, and regret. It shows you have
Jesus
a
Christ.
background of just overall mourning some sort of loss that you may have faced. And honestly, yeah, this card is definitely one where it does take quite a bit of emotional toll on you, both in terms of feelings and also with your relationships. Although, after that period, we come to the present and the 2 of Coins, which is resorting out your priorities, trying to find some sort of balance within your life, because that is what 2 of Coins really is. It's a balancing act. It's trying to separate portions of your life and being able to see, or rather, figure out where exactly your priorities lie. And it ultimately, and potentially, I should say, because it doesn't have to happen, but it could result in the major card of Death, which of course stands for change and transformation. Not necessarily death in the scary way that people like to think of it, but overall just showing that you as a person will find your own path changing itself. Your life itself could change drastically or maybe even minorly, but nonetheless, it's this sort of change that in its own way has been brought about from your regrets and from your path looking forward, especially because your challenge card is the 2 of Wands. And this is all about future planning. It's looking to the past to make sure you don't repeat your mistakes, but also looking forward to the future and ensuring that you aren't necessarily staying stagnant. So it does give the vibe that in terms of an obstacle, maybe you are having a little bit of trouble visualizing what your future could potentially be. Or in tune with the 5 of Cups that we saw earlier, it could be a lot of worry about whether or not you could be doing the same thing or making the same mistakes that you have been all over again. But if all else fails, when it comes to the potential solution, we do have the major card of the Empress. Love to see major cards because it does really pin something very essential to the reading. And in this case, the Empress is support and nurturing. It basically says to lean on the people around you, those who are already supporting you, people who love you and are able to show you and nurture you into being the best kind of person you could be. But yes, do you have any questions or anything I can clarify?
Admittedly, no. That was alarmingly concise and accurate.
Yep, it happens a lot.
Indeed, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Of course, you're very welcome. I'm glad to have helped in some way.
Indeed. Ashton, are you interested in a reading?
Oh, you know what? I actually would be.
Yeah, feel free to either have a seat or stand, whichever one you prefer.
I could stand.
Okay, fair enough. All right, so what kind of reading would you like? Did you just want a general reading as well, or did you have any questions?
You know what? I'll take a general reading as well.
Okay. Did you want to keep it simple, detailed, or something in between?
Something in between.
No problem. Oh, we already have one card fall out, so let's grab that. So starting off with your past, we are going to have the Ace of Wands. Shuffle a little bit more. Going into your present, we see the 5 of Swords. Looking at your potential future, we have got the major card of the Hermit. Your obstacle is going to be the Page of Swords. And then finally, for the how to overcome it stage, the solution, we have got the 2 of Cups. All right, so starting off with the Ace of Wands, we have inspiration, because that is what this card is. It's a burst of inspiration. It is that sort of feeling of creativity, because that is what Wands is. It's passion, it's creativity. And so when Ace cards come up, it's always about some sort of new beginning. And so it ultimately means, okay, like you're feeling inspired, you have ideas of your own that you really want to bring into fruition. The only problem is with your uh, present day card, which is Five of Swords, which can stand for things like victimization, like bullying, that sort of things, meaning that whatever ideas you have, maybe some people aren't happy with them. Maybe they're making fun of you for them or just doing whatever they can to kind of grief you at the moment. And
That is so Kenny coded. I'm
it does also come
screaming.
with the potential future of the Hermit, which stands for two things, you know, going off on your own, trying to maybe get away from that sort of toxicity and doing quite a bit of introspection, you know, figuring yourself out, figuring out what it is that you do want in your life and what it is that you want to bring into the future. Because your challenge right now is the Page of Swords, which is all about curiosity, adventure, those sort of things.
Mhm.
And in terms of that meaning, like being a challenge, I could definitely see that, you know, you have a lot of passionate energy to you. And the best way to describe it is maybe to some extent your energy could be a little bit of, I wouldn't say a pain point, but I think one of the words that comes up here, which is talkativeness, like I wouldn't say necessarily you have like loose lips or something along those lines, but you know, the expression curiosity killed the cat. Maybe you could be digging into some things that you potentially should not be. And ultimately, when it comes to your solution, we have the Two of Cups, which is equality and partnership, meaning that at best, I would recommend finding somebody you really mesh with. It doesn't have to necessarily be romantic. It can totally
That
be
is
platonic,
wild because that's what
but
he's been
somebody
talking
you feel that you
about.
can really share your ideas, your feelings, and all those sort of things with, that you know is a safe person for you. But yeah, do you have any questions or anything I can clarify?
Could you explain the hermit again?
Sure. So the hermit it's going off on your own, so it's like being alone, but it's also like introspection, like taking the time on like to think by yourself.
Okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I think that was the only thing I had a question about.
Gotcha. Okay, okay. Fair enough. Whew. Yeah, let me know if there's anything else you guys need.
What is your compensation fee?
I work based off tips. I don't really like to charge people for readings.
Well, at any rate, I very much appreciate it.
Of course, you're very welcome.
Reina does give lovely readings.
Aw, thanks, Idol. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that.
Indeed.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Yep, if you guys ever need any readings in the future, I'm usually in the lemon list.
So, with the question readings, is that just more, you know, hold a question in your mind and then?
Ideally I would like to know as much of the question as possible, just so it's easier for me to be able to interpret the cards with that question. But sometimes it depends. Oh,
if
yeah.
you're willing to humor me,
Okay.
is it foolish to avoid violence?
Okay. Let's see.
Hey, Miss Kiki Powers. Oh, the crickets are cricketing.
The Hanged Man. I would say in this case, yes, because the Hanged Man is stagnancy, being unable to move. I think that, unfortunately, sometimes violence does open its own doors in its own ways.
So more of a,
More of a what?
trying to think of the best way to phrase this. Is this more of a thinking of it as a way to maybe think of other ways to solve the issue, or is it thinking of the concept that violence is inevitable?
I would say it's more of the latter in its own way because, yeah, like I said, the Hanged Man is about stagnancy, and unfortunately, with the way things are around here, sometimes violence does get answers for people.
Thank you for the clarification.
Of course, no problem at all. Did you have any other questions?
Could you give me one on my love life?
Sure. Are you in a relationship with somebody right now, or?
No, but I'm seeking it.
Ooh, okay. I got something for you. Go ahead and shuffle everything
Fucking
up then.
whiplash. Eliza having an existential
got.
crisis and Ashton being like, well, does EG want me back? Oh, woo.
Oh, this card wanted to come out. So starting off with 3 of coins. Second for the 7 of cups. And then finally, in the potential future, we have the magician. Okay, so honestly, some of the stuff is a little bit, I would say, like, boding well for you. So 3 of coins is about learning and teamwork. It's basically, especially in the context of a love reading, indicates that, you know, you've had your bit of, what's the best way of putting it? What's the phrase I'm trying to think of right now? You've had your kind of adjustment period where you tried to understand like what works for you within relationships because like I said, teamwork is also about collaboration, so figuring out what strengths you have to offer other people and what exactly you're looking for to help make up for any weaknesses that you could potentially have. So it shows that you've definitely had that sort of enthusiasm for what's this way of putting it, of meeting people that you feel might compliment you, something along those lines. And then we go into the 7 of Cups, which is, what's the way of putting it? In the case of a relationship reading, 7 of Cups kind of shows, what's the word I'm looking for? A lot of different options, meaning that, well, one, it is having a lot of options for yourself, a lot of different, I guess you could say, people that could potentially be your partner, but it's also a sense of indecisiveness because it's almost like, okay, there's so many options at this point that now I legitimately have no idea what it is exactly that I really want. But ultimately, I think, good. I think leaning into the magician in your
Hello, and Kifla. My apologies. I've been a little beset today.
No problems. All okay, Eliza?
Oh, quite all right. It's, you know, Wednesdays, chaos, all of that.
It's Wednesday, my dudes.
It is, ha!
How have you been? You okay?
You know what? Quite all right. Just, you know, just, yeah, looking for some solid grounding for the day. You know, it's always on days where there's chaos and challenge that, helps us seek where our focus should lie.
Couple of things from me. Firstly, we've set a date for the event with the lifers.
Wonderful.
We're hopefully going to be aiming for next Tuesday, 2 hours into NA.
Oh, wonderful.
Does that work for you?
Actually, it does indeed, yes.
We're planning on doing it, and then probably straight after we'd have the Secure Serve meeting. That's sort of the vibe I'm aiming for, because I know a lot of people turn out for that, and we can just sort of pile in a load of Secure Serve people there to up the attendance too.
I think that's brilliant.
Okay, sweet. Could you send me? Do you have a New Epsilon logo by any chance that I could have for the poster?
We do indeed. I can send it over to you shortly.
Fantastic. Whether it preferably could you email it to me, because sure, I need to send it to Sean Danielson, who's working on it.
I can absolutely do that.
All right, thank you very much. Last thing, because you probably got quite a lot on your plate as always. How did you feel the meeting went yesterday? Anything you want to talk to me about? Any plus sides, negatives?
You know, I thought it went very well. It was excellent to see the direction that everything is going. Depending on what the decision is made with the commerce cabinet, or whatever title it'll take. That'll be quite interesting to see how that helps invigorate people in the future.
Mhm. I'm still very much toying with the idea, and I probably won't have an answer probably until the end of the month.
Naturally.
But I think it's definitely an interesting opportunity for everyone. So I want us to bring it to circle and get people's thoughts.
I'll admit, at the current moment, I don't have anything particularly sophisticated to share, but I did think that that it did go well yesterday.
Yeah, it was. I thought it was really productive. But yeah, if you could send that logo through, we're planning on having like a couple of stalls there. We're gonna do a Welsh Dragon one. We're gonna do a Revival Record stall, and then obviously a new Epsilon one. If you're looking to bring through a few plus ones, let me know in advance, because obviously it being the prison, it's always very, how they can be, right, with letting people in and out, understandably so.
Of course, especially with the tumult of the past couple of weeks.
Yeah, so keep me let me know if you're looking to bring any plus ones in advance, if that's okay. And yeah, that's the time on. I'm gonna put it in the emails just so people know.
All right, excellent. I'm looking forward to it.
Sweet. I'll catch you later, Eliza, and hopefully I can get that logo off you soon.
Wonderful. I'll send it to you within the next couple of minutes.
Appreciate you, Eliza. Take it easy.
Kiflob.
Bye bye.
1 second, chat.
Okay, 1 second, chat. Junior Huntley. Alright, easy. Do this. 1 second. More bullshit. Is this where I have the logos? Hell yeah. Whew! Oh, man, chat. Okay.
They're
My
doing really
apologies
well with
for
the
that.
lifers.
Oh, hell yeah. Hello.
Kiflom, my apologies for that.
Oh, no worries.
Gotta take a phone call.
Indeed. So I think you just mentioned the lifers. Actually, they are going to be Securo Surf is going to be doing a concert for the lifers, and we'll have some other groups there. And we, of course, have been New Epsilon has been asked to be present. It'll be 2 hours after Storm on next Tuesday.
Oh,
Ooh.
perfect.
Oh, hey, I actually want to try and be there for that.
Absolutely. I know it's going to be no, they might be limiting it a bit to the public on who can be there, but I'm welcome to have
Fair enough.
additionals come. So let me know if you would like to be on the list.
For sure. Now, is that after Storm, like leading into now times or in the later times?
Ooh, leading into now times.
Okay, yeah, that works. I just have to wake up properly.
That is always the first battle.
Yep, I need to adapt normal human hours of sleep so I can wake up at the right time.
Yeah, getting up off that couch is rough sometimes.
Tell me about it. But honestly, got the cushiest bed. It would be hard to leave that as well.
Of course.
Sleep is awesome. Like just overall, generally.
Could certainly do with more.
Right. I think everyone good. But volunteer meeting in about an hour?
Yes, indeed. Just gonna catch people up and, help give info to those who are curious about some of our works. I usually try to do it once every couple of weeks.
Oh, good to do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
If I could at all attend.
Oh, wonderful. Yeah, we're looking to maybe shake up the way that we're doing some things. Because, stagnancy is,
is the enemy of progress.
Yep, exactly. You get it.
I do. I might be in a meeting or two today regarding that exact same thing about some other subject matter.
Oh, of course, which, neither here nor there. May perhaps be the subject of some of the questions I have for you later, but,
Could be. We shall see.
That's the, perhaps the second or third time that I've gotten the death card in, for my future. It's interesting.
As daunting as it is at face value, it overall symbolizes change in one direction or another. Not like explicitly negative or about death itself.
Indeed. I'll admit it is one of my favorite cards. It's, can't help but feel a little taken aback that it should show up so constantly in one spot.
It is interesting to see the recurrence of it, isn't it?
Certainly. Ashton, did you get the answer you were seeking with your reading?
Apparently what I got from that is I have a ton of options, but I might end up indecisive about them.
So, the future's a bit of a gray area, but there's always potential.
Well, that is certainly something to always look forward to.
Because you can always change your fate. All it takes is one word, one action. Oh, I saw a change in lighting. Must be Bringle.
I actually spoke
Oh yeah,
to
he's
him
alive.
Oh, that's good. I spoke to him briefly about the Neon Jungle the other day. It's
Hooray!
I think that is excellent, and if there's any way that we can support it, I'm quite delighted to do so.
Of course. Hey, maybe one day we'll have a petting zoo that y'all can join in on.
Oh, that'd be great.
That would be quite incredible.
Hi, Bingo.
We talking about the Neon Circus? Hey, what's going on?
Yeah. Well, Neon Jungle specifically.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm working on the expansion plans, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, well, I mean, we've got a decent amount. Like right now, we're only really set up for incubators, so we can only take in eggs and release them back. But I'm working on getting the equipment to start treating injured animals, and the proper like medications and stuff. So it's gonna be a little bit before I get there, but I'm hoping like my sequence of events is I'm going to get a little bit more equipment for birds, and then I'm going to get some medical equipment to help injured ones, and then I'm going to try to get some more incubators specific for reptiles, and then I'm going to start working on reptiles as well.
Oh, wow, that is actually quite incredible.
It's a process, but we'll get there.
Indeed. Well, with the oh, wait, is that?
Oh my god.
What?
Oh, excuse me.
What do you
What?
have?
Sorry,
What-
not to be aggressive and point. I just noticed you have something in your hair.
Did you find another one?
Actually, this one was a gift, and he's staying with me. I named him Amoraboros.
Amoraboros?
Oh. That is a very figurative and poetic name.
I don't know what that means.
Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking. Well, it did. I sort of came up with a name like maybe over a year ago now, in line
Really?
with like the root root word in there, Ouroboros. The snake eating its own tail.
I thought you were doing like a
rebirthing
combo
itself
of
constantly.
Amor and Ouroboros. Is that what you were going for?
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I was going for. That's exactly what I did there. So rather than just consuming itself and rebirthing itself continuously, it's a love that consumes itself continuously and creates more love. That type of thing.
And it's phonetically pleasing. I love phonetically
I
pleasing
guess
words.
I'm next on the getting phone calls list. Pardon me.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Hello, and Kiflam.
Yo, Kiflam, dog. How you doing, player?
Oh, I am doing quite well. How are you on this day?
Hey, just another day in the penitentiary, you know what I'm saying? Beating the shit out of guards, you know what I'm saying? Dropping new inmates off the catwalks and shit. You know how it be.
You know what? Showing them what it is and how it is done, indeed. Well, to what do I owe the pleasure today, Shaggy?
Oh, I just thought I'd check in with you, see how you was doing, Mr. Stellano.
Oh, absolutely. Admittedly, I just got back in town yesterday after being regrettably absent for about a week and a half. So still getting my sea legs together, but hopefully I'll be able to make some more stops by the prison this week and maybe get some more ideas settled with the DOC in regards to the rehabilitation program that was discussed before.
Yeah, I think one thing that I definitely think someone like you could help us with is, do you think you could try and secure us a food stall, like when they become available again? Because I'm not gonna lie, we have the workshop now, right? And we have a place to garden, so we can make our own ingredients, and we already have crafted up menu ideas like solitary sandwich. We've got the Lifer lasagna, lockdown lasagna. We've got a bunch of stuff like Willie's got his own food. Some of the OGs have cooked up their own menu ideas for items and desserts. So we've already got all that figured out, and we've got a garden. We just need a fucking food shop, and then
I'll see you
I'm
tomorrow
pretty
if you're
sure with a food stall.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Are you?
Oh, that's quite all right. Just saying goodbye to someone. My apologies.
Okay. You're good. What'd you say? Sorry, I have a lifer talking to me. What'd you say?
It's quite all right. I think we are both in the similar situation. So, on one hand, getting a bespoke stall for the lifers is a bit of a significant challenge. However, there are a couple of the food stalls that are relatively active that allow ghost kitchens to run out of them. So,
Oh, we could change the banner and everything?
oh, I don't know if you can specifically change the banner,
Oh,
but you can
damn, I
certainly
wanted-
work out of there. You know what? I can see. Would you be the point of contact for the lifers in regards to that, or?
No, not really. I'm not even allowed in the workshop because I'm so high risk, dog. I'm like the only high risk inmate they don't allow in there. 'Cause I almost took the place over last time I was in there, dog. For real, for real.
You know, I I do not doubt that you were almost quite successful indeed. But you know what? I can look into it. I can. Who do you think would be the best person to pass contact information over to? Would that be you or another lifer? Should I reach out to a DOC guard to facilitate? If I have
Nico.
any. Ooh, Nico. Perfect.
You know, Nico, me and him have cooked up a lot of the menu ideas. So, like, honestly, I think it would be about figuring out what business at the food stalls, who owns them, and who's most inactive, and trying to buy the food stall off of them when rent is up. Because it's one of those things where we want to have our own thing, our own menu items, have something super creative that the lifers have built to show, like you said, rehabilitation, that we've been rehabilitated and that we can do creative stuff like people in the city, dog.
I'll see if I can talk to a couple of people. I cannot guarantee anything, but I want to see this come to fruition. Let's see what we can do.
Yeah, I mean, I thought I'd call you because I know you did the yearbook and everything, and that was great. So I thought you could help with something like this.
You know what? I'll at least give it my best shot. I think when it comes to the stalls, it's a little tricky because they are ridiculously high demand. And
Guarded.
yeah, I'm not gonna.
I get
I'm
it.
not gonna lie. It's kind of become a little bit of like a money laundering situation for some of the.
It's
violent
actually
community groups,
insane.
but
Yeah.
there is so the stall that used to have Frank's, which was a hot dog stall, is now being used as a test kitchen for the court center. I'm gonna see if I can talk to the people involved with that and see if they are interested in allowing you all, temporary or otherwise use of the space. And I do know that the pizza shop has been kind of not to be punny about it. It's been kind of dead over the past month, so
Yeah, just ask
Oh,
if you can take that
indeed,
over or
Kiflam.
something.
Talk later, Eliza.
Yeah, let's I'll see what I can look into in regards to that, and I'll make sure that actually, I can just stop by and just see what stalls are going to be up and when. I'll look into it.
Yeah, I really do appreciate it. That's what we need, is someone that's willing to do that. Because, like, if we can get you to lock that in and then you have a conversation with Gary, with the amount of shit Gary's gotten done within the past 2 weeks, I guarantee you he'd be down for it, dog.
Oh, absolutely.
Especially since we've got gardening going already and everything, so.
I have been trying to get a meeting with Gary. I understand he is exceedingly busy, so hopefully I'll be able to do that sooner than later, but if not, I at least know who I can, speak to him through other people, I suppose.
Yeah, my best advice for that is just call him whenever you wake up, because he does not have a consistent schedule. That's all I'll say is, like, he ain't really around the same time, So you kind of just got to catch him when you catch him.
Especially as the warden of Bolingbrook, I imagine consistency is probably going to be an exceeding challenge.
Oh yeah, I know. Always is with the warden, dog. Always has been.
As it is, and as it shall be.
Yeah, what are you up to today? You got any plans for the day, dog?
Yes, indeed. We'll be having a volunteer meeting at the Epsilon Building in about half an hour to talk to, current volunteers and prospective ones about some of the projects we're working on, and hopefully even get some insight and ideas from other people in regards to how we can do things better, because it's... I'm not gonna lie, Shaggy, we've gotten a bit stagnant, and I think, in those moments, we gotta shake things up and see other ways that we can solve the problems that are, kind of hanging over us these days, especially as we're trying to, continue to work on helping out, you lifers and giving you all opportunities that you are very much due.
Oh yeah, 1,000,000%, 1,000,000%. I appreciate it, dog. Especially if you can get with like, have you been talking with Princess at all?
I am also hoping to have a meeting with her as well. I know that she has been she is incredibly attentive to you all, and mentioned the last time I spoke with her that she's been hoping to do more outreach and work with you all, especially, in regards to her mayoral position, sort of using that.
Hell yeah, dog. Well, shit. I'll let you go, dog. I'm gonna get into some yard shit, but if I have any questions or anything comes up with the food stall shit, I'll let you know. And if you find anything out, you let me know, dog.
Indeed. Always a delight to speak with you.
Hell yeah. You stay safe, dog.
You as well, Kiflam.
Kiflam, dog. Kiflam.
The stuff is about. Oh. Indeed. I can be your beep bop ba 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 da ba da ba 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 da ba. Nice stuff. Good shit. $30. Good shit. Hell yeah. Okay. We need to. Alright. Wait, what the fuck did we even call it? A new Epsilon pamphlet. Any press. Learn more about the new Epsilon nonprofit. I think I have plenty of those, but just in case. What is it? A new Epsilon pamphlet. Oop. Hold on. I did this the goofiest way I could. Oop. Come on, I can be your boyfriend when you meet me. Wait, did I do something dumb? Hold on. Hold on. Is it this one? Dang it. Hold on a second, chat. Probably should have started. Actually, wait, we have a lot of pamphlets at the... Hold on. Lifetime Achievement Awards. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we're gonna do it this way. Chat, this might be out of order. Chat, this simply might be out of order, just so you all know. I'll just do it this way. D-D-D-D-D. D-D-D-D-D. We got the 2 references. I'm just gonna do split skis. We already have a decent number of pamphlets at the... Yeah, we have a decent number of pamphlets at the... Waiting. Let's see. Okay, we got that. Where the flying flip did I put... Fish that one. Is this the newer one? Hold on. This is useless to me. Why'd the light get fucky? Ah!
Oh, we can also. Guess you don't want to fight.
Ah! Let's see, how much time do we have? 5:34. We're fine. Ooh. Let's see. Good shit. Okay. I'll have to deal with this a bit later. Alright, this is gonna be a little annoying, chat. Forgive me. At least we'll have, you know, a couple more copies. Huh. Damn, this is a lot for Eliza to soak in. That's kind of fun. That was a... Chat. That was a strikingly accurate tarot reading. And I think something that she'll have to, PNG, you goof nut, have to unpack with Ashton tomorrow. The fact that we still have Randy in this is so fucking funny to me. A new Epsilon pamphlet. Any prize learn more about the programs and projects of the new Epsilon nonprofit. Alright, that works. We'll just have extras of these. Simply so I have them. Nope. Yes. Ka. And then we'll just throw these nasties down here. And then we have the other two just in case. Chat! How are we doing today? Hell yeah. Oh, chat, we're a little over an hour and a half into stream. Right now is an excellent time to check in. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Grab a snack if you haven't had a snack in a hot second. Whether you're kicking it in chat or chilling and lurking, I really appreciate you all. Thanks for hanging. Me. I might have to step away very briefly before we do the meeting, but we'll, make sure our printing is properly underway before I do so. Whew, chat! Oh my gosh, so much RP! Eons! This'll be very interesting. Wonderful. I'm open anytime this afternoon. Ah! Thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. I? When I am available. Maybe truly the meeting should only take about 20 or so minutes. Depending on the turnout. Alright, not too shabby. That would be very funny. That money just popped up there. Must be a trick of the light, perhaps. Oh my gosh, chat, that tarot reading was... Chat, we really are at a mayor or serial killer kind of branch off here. That's bananas. That's B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Legitimately, the hangman? That was not what Eliza wanted to hear. That was not what Eliza wanted to hear. But, especially with what Ashton was talking about, it's probably what she needed to hear. Let's be perfectly honest. Alright, let's just hope there's no printed money going into this book. Change is coming. Eliza's just gonna start going full light Yagami mode. With the Death Note being all of the inmates. A physical representation of them. The way I wanted to play it is it was more of a psychosomatic response to Eliza panicking. I'll be honest, chat, I've been trying to think of different ways to play around with that. So thank you for being on board with the experimentation. I'll have to play with it a little more. Because with the rolls yesterday, and with what the doctor said, when the doctors mentioned stress, I was like, oh yeah, that's gonna be the more plausible thing to play with here. I felt bad. I legitimately put in the, I don't know if y'all saw it, chat, but I legitimately put, like, yo, I'm sorry, I don't know shit about eyes. I don't know anything about eyes. I don't know anything about my eyes, sorry. And I was like, how do I further this RP? Because very obviously, right, Beatrice. I think the last name's pronounced Mazarin? That role player's a very, very good doctor role player, right? Very good at medical RP. And it was one of those moments where I was like, oh man, I don't know what to say here. And I could have BS'd it, but I didn't want to, like, crowbar RP or put them in a situation where they have to explain away something that's implausible. And this is gonna sound a little, maybe goofy's not the right word. The injury wasn't particularly, like, I wanted it to have a bit of narrative weight, but it's not a part of Eliza's storyline. Because it's, you know, clowns versus mime stuff, and I didn't want to, like, carry that too hard, but I think, you know, Eliza getting whacked in the back of the head, getting her shit rattled a little bit, I think is something that we can carry in our back pocket a little bit. you know what? Mime did say that, more or less. Really did say bonk. Bonk you very much. Hell yeah. That should be enough. So we got these and then we got these. Probably won't stack super perfectly, but we'll at least have them on hand. Alright, I am going to... Kikikikakikakikaka. Alright, we are going to... Gonna make it scream, that's a matter of fact, I'll be a fantasy. I'm your killer, but you're gonna die tonight. Alright. At some point later, we should start trying to call that phone number that Joshua gave us and see if we can try to suss stuff out that way. Okay. Silas Moreno. Silas. Ooh, you know what we're gonna do, chat? We're gonna do this. Okay, chat, I gotta step away real quick, so hopefully no one tries to steal the car while we're in here. This is gonna be so dumb. Chat, I gotta step away very briefly. I will be right back. Alrighty. Let's fucking go. Oops. Okay. Let's not get the fucking. Okay, food. V-slickle. With a +1. Uh-oh, it's doing that thing. That's a very cool car. Congrats on your very cool car. I don't know, you tell me. It was yellow. It was yellow when I looked at it, chat. The light was yellow when I looked at it. Oh, perfect. All right, what was the number? 209. Perfect. That's why I never look. Let's see. Volunteer. D. I didn't even notice the body there. Whoop.
Hello, Inkiflon,
Ah,
sister.
Indeed. Hello, Ann Kiflon.
Hello.
How are you on this day?
I'm doing great. You won't believe who I got to meet today.
Oh, who is that? Oh, I imagine these wonderful individuals
Lovely.
here.
Lovely new. And his name is Clay, and he's interested in hearing about our recruitment for the volunteer program.
Hi.
Oh, hello, and Kiflom. I have
Kiflom.
I have some additional pamphlets if anyone is curious and is enjoying reading material. But welcome. My name is Eliza. Wonderful to meet you.
Likewise.
Indeed, indeed.
I mean, my name's not Eliza, but likewise, yeah.
In regards to the greeting.
Yes. Yeah.
Understandable. Clay it was, yes?
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful. And oh, EJ! Goodness, I don't know why I don't know why I didn't recognize you at first.
No, it's fine. Yeah.
Goodness, the face blindness striking again. I hope you can forgive me.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
Well, I do hope your day has been treating you quite well.
Yeah, it's. I just woke up like, maybe 15 minutes ago. Oh, morning,
wonderful.
sunshine. Yeah.
We have a couple of our friends from the DOC who will be joining us shortly, so I'll wait a teeny bit for them to arrive, and then we'll dive on in. EJ, this will be your first, and Clay, of course, with you being relatively new here. So feel free to interject with any questions you have, because I know with, the nonprofit stuff, as chaotic as it can get sometimes, we want to make sure that everyone is on the same page.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
so
oh, go ahead.
question. I'm so sorry, Eliza.
No question.
No, so Mike's gonna be able to come. Is Stewie and DC gonna be able to come or no?
Oh, I do not believe they are able to right now, but we are hoping to do a collaborate on a work release with them, because I know a couple of them have wanted to do a tour of the buildings, so hopefully we'll be able to facilitate that sometime. But I understand with the limitations that the lifers currently have, it can be a little extra challenging. As is the way. In regards to what can be expected with the meeting today, just going over some new things that are coming up, some events that we are working on, and sort of gauging where people's interests are in regards to the events and volunteer stuff we have coming up. A couple of it is in relation to the food kitchen stuff, so EJ, your insight will be incredibly valuable.
Wow. Okay.
Thank God we have someone that's an expert in fast food here.
It's hard and long to come by, I will say.
Yeah, it's, it's a tough industry.
I feel that.
Yeah, you know something about that too, right, Clay?
Oh, really?
Working
a
at
thing or
Senior
two,
Bonds.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, franchise.
Yeah.
Actually,
A
my
real
first
restaurant.
Yeah, real restaurant. Yeah.
My first job when I moved here was Senior Buns, because I used to work at the franchise back in Vice City, and luckily Mitch was pretty chill with onboarding me pretty quickly. So hopefully your
perks of a
time there has been
franchise.
easy.
Huh?
I said perks of a franchise. Nothing.
Oh, okay. Sorry, you're just quiet.
Do I smell the a soupçon, a hint of a rivalry here?
No, I'm just
no.
chilling out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
of course.
Yeah.
Just hanging out.
Yeah.
Ah, super casual indeed.
Yeah.
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 Absolutely.
Uh-huh.
Sunny, before I forget, because I've been regrettably scatterbrained the past couple of days, do you already have a copy of the mentorship proposal for Bolingbrook?
Let me check. Hold on.
If not, I can at least give you a couple copies if you are interested.
I mean, I think I have some in my car, but I could always use like 20 million more copies, honestly.
Indeed. I also have an additional, I don't even know what to call it, the printer copy, if you're interested in that.
Yeah.
A little bit later, I will be
Yeah, I can see that. I
compiling a
think
more
that's just-
comprehensive
yeah, no worries. Money from
a printer schematic for anyone to use, so they don't
Shit,
necessarily
I
need to
just
have the
came
black
to you
book to do such.
with my problem.
Slay.
couldn't use it
You have to
against
show
me.
me
Here
sometime
you
how
are.
to do, because I've not printed the book out here.
Oh, I
my
would
face, it's
be
crazy.
incredibly delighted to do so.
You turned it down, so this is on you, Mister.
Yeah.
I'm actually, you know what? I'm hoping
Really?
we can do.
When you came in to like berate
I've
me about
actually
getting exactly what you wanted when you could have just
the
fucking
DOC
went and
and
made it.
haven't been able to
Well, I was-
follow up on a meeting yet on doing sort of like trainings on how to use such machines for the lifers, and I think little short workshops for people. I think just in general might be valuable.
Oh, it'd be so good.
Yeah,
Like,
and I just wanted
again,
a
something more to
cheeseburger,
do
but
with
he
like
walked
their
out
time
before he go-
creatively
you know,
while they're,
yeah.
in prison.
Yeah, maybe even.
You know what?
Oh, you know what? I might even see if Nicholas Reyes is interested in hosting such
Yeah, that's what I thought.
such a workshop, because his insight is, of course, incredibly valuable.
Oh, can you imagine if we did like a new Epsilon calendar, sister?
That would be
Oh,
fun.
that'd be so good.
That would be fun.
It'd be so far fun.
Honestly, huh? Reflecting on that, this is quite an incredible idea indeed.
Yeah, exactly. I'm definitely wearing the
Oh.
Epsilon bikini for it though.
Hello, and Kiflam, brothers.
Kip
We got
Long.
cleared for a work release for DC to come over.
Ah, well, that is a wonderful surprise. Incredible.
Oh my gosh, may I hug you platonically?
Yes,
and
please,
consensually?
please. I can't do it because I'm shackled, but hug me, please.
Oh my god, it's so good to see you, brother. Oh my
Hello,
god, in the flesh. Oh, this is
Yes, live and in color,
this
baby.
is absolutely amazing. Oh my god. I am speechless. I am absolutely speechless.
I apologize, but I do have to keep my gun out now just in case he tries to run.
Of course.
Yeah,
Understandable.
I trust him though.
I prefer you to be here for the meeting and whatnot anyway, do you feel like there's so much to talk about and discuss? And I literally was just talking about you not even like a minute or two ago, hoping to see you, and you're like, maybe you won't be able to be here.
I'm here.
Oh my god.
You know who's not here?
Who?
Buttons.
Oh, that's true. What?
So the body snatching the body snatching allegations are live in it.
No.
Buttons and his wizardry has not
Your theory is still unfounded, DC.
all I'm saying is he's not here, and it's a crazy coincidence.
We're pulling like a Hannah Montana moment right now.
Yeah. I wish I could salute.
The best of both worlds, indeed. I believe this might be everyone. I know that there were a couple of people who were intending to try to make it, but it's certainly been a wacky Wednesday, as it is. So let's simply get started. For everyone here, hello in Kiflam. My name is Eliza. I am, I guess, the head of the nonprofit with the Epsilon program. And I am delighted you all are here. Let's, for the newer faces, let's go in a circle and introduce ourselves and state what kind of bird we would be if we were a bird. Who am I going to put on the spot first? You know what, Mike? I'll throw it to you, and then we'll go in a circle.
All right, hello and Kiflam, brothers and sisters. My name is Mike Sapp. I work at the DOC. I also do a little Group 6 here and there. If I could be any bird, I guess I would be, geez, I'm not good with birds. How about a hummingbird? Those are really cool. They're very active and they love that nectar and they're very cute.
It is all good. Ah, quite excellent.
Who's next?
That'll be you, I believe.
Oh, okay. Hello and Kiflam, brother and sister. I would salute, but shackled up.
The sentiment is taken nonetheless.
Yes. My name is Darren Carter, but I go by DC. I am a lifer in prison seeking redemption. If I could be any bird, I would be a raven because they were the eyes of Odin back in the Norse mythology.
All right.
Hello, and Kiflam, brothers and sisters. I am Sunny Savannah, your lovely new Epsilon member. It's so nice to see all of you meet and recruit. I do health and wellness with New Epsilon and try to help make a greener and cleaner Los Santos. If I were a bird, never really thought of birds before. I'd say a magpie. I don't know why, but that's the one that comes to my head.
Aha!
Ooh.
Okay. Hi. I'm Clay. Kiflam to you guys. I
Kiflam.
work a bit at Senior Buns, the franchise. And if I were a bird, it'd be a penguin. Because they inherently have an element of criminal intent at all times.
Like the ones on Happy Feet?
Or
is that too cute?
Sure, those guys.
All right.
Ooh.
Not the ones from Madagascar. That would be ridiculous.
Another level.
Yeah, that would, yeah, I could not pull that off.
No, it's my turn?
Incredible. Yes,
yeah.
indeed.
Okay. Well, hi, my name's EJ. I kind of work at Takasuya. I do a little bit of everything. And if I have to pick a bird, I think it would be a duck. Yeah. Just because they're so pretty. And yeah, they're really tasty too. Yeah.
Oh shit, I've never had duck.
They're real good, yeah.
Like the Chinese dish or?
Like, I think it's common in every cuisine, you know what I mean? I had some
all
duck.
I know of is like Peking duck.
What about a turducken?
I was just thinking like a duck taco. Those are good.
Duck taco, okay.
Yeah.
Incredible. Well, again, my name is Eliza, and I would say, if I were a bird, I would very likely be a crow.
Ooh.
I don't know. I enjoy the Corvid vibes, and I'm a little bit of a trash monger, so there is that. I enjoy collecting my trinkets, as it were.
Okay.
Right.
Incredible. There's been a lot of chases that have been flying through here recently, so I hope you can excuse the ongoing sirens to some degree.
That's all good. I hear it all the time.
Incredible. So yes, I mentioned this very briefly to both EJ and Clay before you all arrived. We'll be going over some of our upcoming events and projects, and feel free to interject with questions at any point while I am rattling off here, because I do want to make sure everyone is on the same page. And I know sometimes with the nonprofit work, especially with as varied as we are with some of our projects, it can be easy to get a little jumbled up.
Exciting.
With that said, yeah, I'll just open the floor briefly. Does anyone have any questions before we jump in?
No, ma'am.
Wonderful. Indeed, as the eagle takes its flight into the air and blots out the sun, so shall we continue to seek progress in our works. We are working on partnering with the Department of Corrections at Bolingbrook in regards to a mentorship program with the lifers. We do have leave to use the classroom and one of the antechambers that is in there as meditation and meeting spaces for one-on-one or group workshops with the lifers. So we are continuing to develop and expand what we will be doing with that. There have been a couple of lifers that we've already been working with and learning from, DC being one of them. And it'll be really exciting to see what we can do as we continue exploring different options. A little earlier, I spoke with one of the lifers who is very interested in helping establish maybe a specific food stall at Senior Buns that the lifers can work out of, especially since they are becoming a little more self-sustained with their farming practices. So that's a couple of things on that front.
Yep.
Yeah, I told them instead of onion rings, they should make onion cuffs.
Ooh, that's a good one.
That is actually fire. I'd eat those.
I think a couple of the other food items that were told to me were lock-up lasagna, Bolingbrook burgers, and what was it, solitary sandwiches?
Oh my god.
I think it might have been knuckle sandwiches.
Oh,
What about
knuckle
some like caged Cajun cuisine?
Yeah.
Does sound quite wonderful indeed. But it's still an ongoing project and will continue to evolve as we all know very clearly, lifers are not a monolith, and if we end up getting to work with some of the inmates as well, each individual person will... I'll let that pass. Everyone requires different solutions, especially in a city as beset with chaos as Los Santos, and heck, even the state of San Andreas at large. In regards to food, wonderfully EJ has been delightfully helpful in pointing us in the direction to a potential partnership with Takotsuya. I know that we've been playing around with different ideas in regards to how to move forward with revamping the way that we have been doing our soup kitchen / community kitchen, depending on who you ask, because when you say soup kitchen to some people, they think that you're talking about moonshine, so always a fun balance in all things. So we'll be looking forward to doing that, and hopefully even shining a light on other businesses that we work with. I was approached by Helios, who some of you may or may not know is the owner of the Rainforest down in Vespucci, and he is actively looking for groups of people to partner with in regards to bringing more life back to Vespucci and sort of taking it back from the sort of, I guess, ghost town that it has sort of turned into. And there is a place called the Coconut Cafe where he is hoping to get individuals who either own restaurants or, wish to do soup kitchens the way that we are doing, and maybe even set up spots there if we ever want to, look for additional locations to have the soup kitchen. So that is an option and a possibility for us.
How has the soup kitchen project gone so far for you?
Previously, we had partnered with Frank's, which was a hot dog restaurant in Senior Buns, and we would go and basically rent out the stall, and we would have our own foods. We had the sandwich and kiflambucha that we would make and give out to people. Previously, we did it chiefly on Wednesdays and Saturdays, but the thing is, hunger doesn't work on a schedule. So we're hoping, especially with the insight of, honestly, anyone in the circle, EJ has been especially helpful offering ideas, thinking of ways that we can sustainably continue to do the project, whether it is sticking to a single-day schedule or sort of doing it on a case-by-case basis, which is sort of the way that I've been rolling with it the past week and a half or so. Or not week and a half, because I was gone for about a week and a half. The previous couple of weeks, sort of, if someone calls and asks if we have any food available, I'll drop some off. Somewhat along those lines, I do want to make sure that if you are either doing food kitchen stuff or giving away plushies or bouquets and end up needing to order anything additional, we do have a compensation sheet that you can fill out. It is in the email chain. So if anyone has questions about that or what you can, try to, I guess, get an invoice for, please do let me know, because we do want to make sure people are properly compensated for their labor. Because even though we are a nonprofit, I do recognize that everyone here has their own varied lives outside of this and their own dedications, whether it is self-improvement, helping others, or simply exploring the vastness of the world around us. And I do want to make sure that while you are, for those of you who are interested in volunteering, when you do, that you at least are getting a fulsome experience out of it, indeed.
Kiflam.
Kiflam to that.
Kiflam. Yeah.
There is a new nonprofit in town, quite exciting, by the name of the Neon Jungle. It is an animal rescue, and I know that they are still working on some of the specifics in regards to their programs. I know they're currently specifically focused on avian rescue, all of the birds. We have a variety of indigenous species here in Los Santos, not excluding the greater cormorant, crows, red-tailed hawks, and roseate spoonbills, to name a few. And hopefully we'll be able to partner with them for some educational opportunities in the future to provide the people of Los Santos ways to reconnect to and engage with nature.
Sounds wonderful.
That's lovely.
People are helping with that. They're amazing people, always looking for new opportunities and people to work with, so that's so exciting. Yeah?
Yes, it's Bringle Dingus among other people, and Bringle is quite a delight, indeed. Adjacent to that, as we are diving deeper into the spring season, we will be, I'll be doing my best to schedule more weekly volunteer activities. So if anyone has either a volunteer event that they want assistance setting up, or have an idea on something we can do, whether it's community cleanups, beach cleanups, that sort of thing, or even scheduled food kitchen days, what have you, do let me know what works best for you, because if anything, we want to make sure that we are being of service to other people, because there is, not to make the mood too dour, but I doubt that you all have been able to avoid some of the doomsaying that has been going around as of late. A lot of doubts, a lot of worries, fear, anger, rampant and abound. What we hope to offer is a respite to people. Not to ignore, but simply, whether it's a brief escape or a balm, for those who are looking for maybe a different way to approach things.
May I request when you do schedule one of these things, can you coordinate with Gary so he can pass it along and I can be, I would love to volunteer and help out.
I can absolutely coordinate such, absolutely.
And I'm pretty sure there's a few others up there that would love to volunteer here and help as well.
I know we've spoken several times about collaborating with Bolingbrook in regards to doing work releases with our volunteer activities, and I've been a little remiss as of late as I've had a couple of different things calling my attention. So hopefully, no, decidedly, we will be able to do that in the future, moving forward. Indeed.
Kiflam.
Kiflam to that.
I did hear today about Junior Huntley doing a musical event in the prison, and he mentioned to you.
Yes, indeed. I am quite delighted you bring that up, Mike. Yes, there is going to be, I believe it's Revival Records who will be putting it on. There will be a sort of a performance, a concert of sorts at Bolingbrook next Tuesday. I believe it was 2 hours after this storm, that it would be going on. So if anyone is interested in volunteering or even being a part of that, do feel free to let me know.
Ooh.
Incredible. It is going to be done in partnership with SecuroServe, which is a sort of like a, what would I call it? Like a startup business conglomerate. Essentially, their goal is to help up-and-coming businesses and newer businesses sort of get a leg up and get access to different connections and different tools and capabilities that can be a little difficult to come by if you don't have the connections. So a couple of SecuroServe partnered businesses will also be there as well.
I love it.
Slay.
I think it'll be an incredible opportunity. On the more fun end of things, we have had to put some of our event planning on hold by virtue of the fact that, well, the universe is inherently chaotic and, sometimes even the best laid plans by men are dashed across the sea in many different directions. But, with our Ultimate Yapper tournament, the most prolific yapper of Los Santos, we're hoping to do auditions first week of April. In the next couple of days, I'll have that nailed down. So, if anyone is interested in voicing your opinion on how to organize it, or even want to be on the judging panel, do let me know. Incredible.
All right.
Let's see. We are still working on our series of educational PSAs. So if anyone is interested in filming or creating a, I guess, like meditation tape, I know, Sunny, we still have to do yours at some point. Do let me know, because it'll be an ongoing project.
Affirmative. We're on a work release, new Epsilon Center volunteering.
That sounds exciting.
Indeed. I threw about 18 million
Affirmative.
metric
It was.
of information at you all, so I hope you can forgive the I suppose that clinical and clerical way that I shared everything, but I felt that with everything to go through, directness and honesty will be the best policy.
No, it's all good. You did a great job.
DC.
I definitely got all of that, yeah.
Darren Carter, DC.
Absolutely. Does anyone have any questions or anything that you wish to add at this time?
I do have something I would like to share with you.
Yes, indeed.
So I've talked with Stewie a little bit, on how to be a better person. And I would like to share those notes. I'll just pass it around and you can read it at your leisure.
Actually, I'm very much looking forward to it. Yes, for you two, one of the projects that we're working on with the Lifers is having them create a book on how to be a better person. sort of a little bit of a philosophical, a sociological, humanistic exercise in, you know, thinking about ways to be a better person, because, you know, it's, even though many people like to discount the lifers and their experiences, sometimes, you know, making mistakes is the best way to learn how to do better in the future.
Yeah. That sounds very sweet.
Now, I did skimp a bit and got a little lazy and is not as full as my wisdom one, but it's something.
Well, that is quite all right. Thank you kindly.
Thank you so much, man.
Wait, what is this?
Just a few words of how to be a better person.
Oh, okay.
Just a little positivity.
People. Be the reason why people believe in beautiful souls, good and good energy. Talk to yourself like someone you love. The truth shall set you free.
I don't have a notebook on me.
Yeah, I gotta grab a notebook too.
Yeah, same.
I regret I do not have any.
Why don't you
extras
just
on
read
me.
it out loud?
Yeah, that's a great idea.
All right. Okay, first one. No act of kindness, no matter how small, is ever wasted.
Fire.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, the second one. Never regret being a good person to the wrong people.
Know about that? Okay.
Yeah. Be the reason why people believe in beautiful souls, kind hearts, and good energy.
Ooh, I love that one.
Amen.
It's
And the last one is talk to yourself like someone you love.
Indeed.
don't pick any challenging things. That's good.
You know, we all have self-doubt and self-loathe ourselves sometimes, but you know, you talk to yourself like you love someone to help you be a better person.
The last place I thought I'd find wisdom like that.
Yep.
Sometimes
Crazy.
it is in the simplest sentences that we find the most complexity. Indeed. Incredible. DC, thank you kindly for sharing those words. I'm delighted to hear those thoughts.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Yeah, keep up the good behavior.
Trying.
Absolutely. Yeah, those were all of the, I know it was rather cut and dry, but those are the things that we have coming up and that we are working on. Sunny, do you have anything that you wish to share?
Well, other than what I've been trying to work on. Oh. Hello, my brothers and sisters. It's all so good to see you. Kiflam as always. Your
Kiflam.
energies. Again, I think I said it 3 times, but I'll say it again because I'll say it a million times until it's drilled in there. But I am working to help teach health and wellness to people through yoga, meditation, realigning their energy, their chakras, understanding their aura so they can find that their sense of independence and autonomy within themselves and becoming a stronger person, a stronger leader, whether it's just for themselves or for the people around them. And well, for those that don't know, I'm going to be trying to do classes up at the penitentiary to teach more about like meditation, taking care of oneself, and to even like creative classes to like introduce and bring creativity and just foster that there, because it can easily just get washed away just with like the the lull of the day, honestly, for constantly just slaying away. When are we gonna remember to nurture our minds and our creativity and ourselves? And so I'm gonna be introducing that to the penitentiary. And if
So
anyone
true,
has
sister,
like any ideas
sister!
they'd like to share with me, I'm open to them. Or if you'd like to hear something I have to share sometime, I'd love to share with you. Just ask me whenever. And what I'm also trying to plan to do, besides I do yoga and stuff outside of Near Epsilon is like a business I'm trying to do, but I do volunteer my time to do like, free lessons with Near Epsilon to teach again chakra realignment and like doing yoga and working out. And I'm planning to try to maybe make it once a week or once every other week kind of thing. I haven't figured out a location. I thought of here and like a couple of other places, but if any of y'all are interested, whether helping me or just, being there, being like just spiritually or physically and whatnot, or just astral projecting your soul there, I will feel it and I will appreciate it, and your support and your love. But otherwise, that and trying to do more cleanup days. I'd love to do more cleanup days again. These are one of my most favorite things ever, whether it's beach cleanups or park cleanups or one place I would love to like clean up more is the lumber yard, because I'm constantly seeing trash and like stuff left there. Like, I definitely want to make that a big project to keep that area clean, because even though there's like, some wild kitties over there, which, we'll have to definitely bring some protection, they do not deserve to be living in garbage, because there's much wildlife there that deserves to live in a clean environment as we do. So that's one big project I'm thinking of tackling and bringing on, and potentially maybe doing like some kind of like charity event or something at some point. I haven't figured it out. That's a vague idea at the moment, but I think that'd be fun. Whether it's for recycling nature, or it's our creative endeavors for the lifers, or something more. I would love to do something like plant a tree. That'd be amazing, honestly. Or do
Definitely.
like a marathon or something of that sort. But right now, as we go, otherwise, that is what I'm planning and what I'm up to. And and also trying to figure out better, like, stronger plans for our soup kitchen with EJ and Eliza and others. So we can definitely make that, like, a regular thing as much as we can. But otherwise, yeah, that's what I am working on. And I am excited to see what everyone else has to share or is waiting to, like, come up to join in on, because I think there's so many opportunities for everyone to be a part of something or to even introduce an idea to like because there's always a different way to enrich the city, to enrich our community. I think with all the programs and things that we are doing out here, well, I feel like we're really connecting with people and touching people's hearts and really bringing something good out here. And that's why I love this program, and like why I'm excited to recruit more people to come volunteer and whatnot, and who knows, maybe eventually even joining the Epsilon. That's how I got pulled in. I mean, I volunteered all my time because it's like, this is great. I see the goodness coming from this and the amazing people here. And I'm like, why would I want to use my time to better serve my state and the people around me, honestly? And sharing that good energy. Yeah, and that's all I have. Kiflom, brothers and sisters.
Indeed.
Kiflom.
Keep talking that, Sunny. Yeah, Sunny is a relatively new member with us, and Sunny has been, outside of just volunteering, Sunny has been truly a fount of emotional intelligence, is what I will call it. Emotional wisdom, even. And I think it is exceedingly, I don't know if luck is the word I should use, or maybe even some sort of karmic source, depending on what kind of meta-spiritualism you ascribe to, but I am grateful and lucky for the people that have crossed our paths here while we are working to continue to build up this program to what it can be. For those of you who are newer here, this new Epsilon is a newer iteration of the program. Previous versions of the Epsilon program in the past have, to one degree or another, fallen to the wayside, either due to others', let's call it avarice, greed, or simply being a little too allured by the attention that such a hallowed institution carries. Chris Formage, as we all, perhaps may or may not know, actually the gentleman that's on the billboard, right? Well, you can't really see it from this angle, but the billboard that's right up there, who was the founder of the San Andreas chapter of New Epsilon, started with good intentions, but ended up falling into, well, all too common well of grifting, and ended up being extradited for tax dodging and other financial crimes against the state, which is why the building is currently welded shut, doors, windows, and all. And it is a reminder that sometimes there might be a negative reputation attached to things. Sometimes mistakes may befall us. But the reason why I moved here, the reason why I'm working with the lifers, and the reason why we do what we do is because we sincerely believe that no one, nothing is beyond redemption. And with these works, and with the people whose paths I've been very lucky to cross, Sunny, Mike, DC, and you both as well, I'm quite excited to see what we can build together as we continue on our path. Of course, there are other volunteers and members who have not been able to make it today, but I think it goes without saying, Sammy Mustard with her continued work on, sea exploration and aquatic life maintenance and, animal rescues in that regard. Ashton Sterlingham with his continued work, also mentoring the lifers and assisting those who may feel a bit lost. Among others, Diego, how could I forget Diego? Using his experience in the arts and the movie studio, giving people an opportunity to express themselves in different ways that don't necessarily involve ad nauseum shootouts and bank robberies.
Brother Stewie, a fellow
yes,
prisoner.
Indeed. Yes, Stewie, who I have come to call a very good friend, has provided much perspective that I did not have before in regards to the plight of the lifers. Each and every single person's path that we cross on our journeys, whether you are treading the boughs of a tree or whether you are winding upon a dirt road, each and every person we meet enriches our experiences and shows us different perspectives on how to be and how to do. And I hope that is something we can carry within ourselves as we move forward on this journey.
Kiflom.
Kiflom to that.
Kiflom.
Kiflom goes hard.
I hope you can forgive me for being a little overly sentimental today, but it's well, I'm just grateful to be here with you is all.
Yeah, I appreciate you having us here.
Yeah, make my mascara run. I'm gonna hold it.
Indeed. With that said, we're going to be jumping on into it, as it were. So if anyone has any, as always, if you all have any questions, critiques, or heck, even complaints, we do. And something that I really want to make sure that I establish that previous iterations of the program tried to avoid, I want to make sure that we welcome dissent. Welcome questions, because that is the only way that we can grow and improve.
I've got a question.
Yes, indeed.
Have we heard any updates from that group calling the mother their savior?
I have not. It is quite unfortunate. I was hoping to work with them. For those of you who may or may not know, there is a group that I believe operates out of Cyprus by the name of the Church of Our Holy Mother, who they also seem to do some philanthropic activities, but I haven't seen them around in a while. I do
who
know
Jesus is with,
yeah.
right?
Yeah. Actually, Jesus is with the Golden Temple, I believe, is what they call themselves. I know he recently ran for mayor up in Blaine County. Actually, I am due for a check-in with Jesus. They actually sometimes do some of their volunteer and other activities at the chapel right next to us, so...
All right.
Slay.
So perhaps even collaborating with them even more in the future. Jesus is a friend of mine. A friend to us all, frankly.
Oh yeah, actually.
He did have good things to say about you all when I spoke to him.
Aww.
It's we've actually had some very nice conversations. It's something that we'll remark upon sometimes, that people are always expecting us to start fighting, but we really do have a lot more in common than people think. But as is the way, I believe I perhaps have opined and yapped to my fill. Does anyone have any questions or anything that they would like to share?
Oh, I do. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just going to make a little comment. You're definitely going to be an expert judge on the yapper competitions. Got that covered.
Indeed. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
It's one of those tricky things where it's, if I tried to be more succinct, I would miss important details, and if I yapped at any more length, well, it's a pretty quick and easy way to lose people.
I caught every detail, definitely, so no worries.
Oh, I am absolutely certain of that, indeed.
Yeah, definitely.
So, brother Stewie has been passing around these rehabilitation program proposals. I was just wondering if there's anything that I can do to help push that along any quicker.
That is an excellent question. I am hoping to get a proper meeting with the good warden, Mr. Caban, at some point, but I do understand that he is a busy man, so I think simply just continuing to do the work that we've already been doing for the time being until we can do something more official might be. Well, at least that's the way I'm going about it. If you have any advice in regards to that, I'm more than happy to hear.
Oh, next time I see him, oh, thank you so much. Next time I see him, I will make sure that he creates the time, because this is important to me. It's important to the lifers, and honestly, I would love to see one of these lifers prove that they can be rehabilitated and hopefully let out into society one day, as I trust DC here. So thank you, brother DC, for joining us today.
Oh, I appreciate it, man. Thanks.
It's sincerely a delightful surprise. I'm very glad that you were able to make it out. And if it doesn't take up too much of Mike's time, I would be delighted to give you a proper tour of the place if you're interested.
Oh, we got all the time. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, let's do it.
Incredible. Both EJ and Clay, I do not wish to leave you out. Do either of you have any additional questions at all?
You first, go ahead.
No, you could go first, man.
Yeah, does anyone have any snacks?
I do indeed. Here I shall
thank
set
God.
it by the fountain here. Yes, it was I'm not gonna lie, I did not expect to be yapping as much as I did, but you know, with the different projects that we have going forth here, well, it's gotta make sure all the details are covered, I suppose. So I appreciate you both for being on board with all of that. Here, I got that, and then I have some. That as well. Perfect. I hope that slakes your hunger properly.
Oh, definitely. Thank you.
I did throw a lot at you all, so thank you very kindly for following along. In the future, as we do these meetings more frequently, it'll be a little less me talking at you all heavy.
No, don't get me wrong. This was great.
Eliza, you speak, we listen.
Saint Eliza.
Oh, well, that is exceedingly kind. Well, if I ever earn such a title, hopefully I can do that in kind. With that said, if no one else has any other points of order to bring up, we'll call this good. And for those of you who are interested in coming along for a tour, let's jump into it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Incredible. Well, let us. You know what? Why shake up what's already good? Let us start at the beginning. A very good place to start. As before, it's gonna be a little bit me yapping at you all heavy.
Make sure you're yelling, girl.
As I mentioned before, it's gonna be me yapping at you all heavy, so feel free to throw any questions that you have and interject whenever.
All right, all right.
I'll say you can never deny the view that you see over Rockford when you're on top and you
It
can see the side of
is-
this building.
It is incredible. It's one of my favorite spots. Let's see. Let us... we'll start at the beginning.
Over this way, DC.
Right! Yeah, Mike and Stewie working together. Too good. Right! Those leggings were so fucking 2013, dude. Don't get me started. Hell, even 2007. Now, I understand, DC, you might perhaps have some limitations, but
No,
if,
I will.
Hmm.
I'll make an exception.
All right.
The rest are coming, sister.
Oh, no worries.
All right, you've been unshackled.
All right.
Mom.
Indeed.
Oh, Kevlom.
How do you feel about heights?
I am terrified of them.
Would the top of that rock be too high for you?
Nope.
Would you like to climb up on it?
Yeah.
And whoever is interested is welcome to climb up as well. I know EJ and Sunny, and I believe Mike as well. You've already you've already been on this part of the tour. You at DC, tell us, what do you see?
I see a city full of possibility.
Yeah, it's like you kind of read from the script. Wow. Funnily enough that you should say that, for that very rock that you stand upon between these two twin rocks is where some of the originators of the Epsilon program from, like 40 plus years ago did stand and lecture the curious onlookers and students from the Los Santos University a couple blocks down about the possibilities of the universe and what we can accomplish when we open our minds to other possibilities.
That rock rocks.
It does indeed, doesn't it?
Oh,
It's like you can hear the spirits of old reach out to you and speak words of wisdom to your ears as you stand on it.
A little bit, indeed. Here, well, go back this way. So, a lot of this has been sort of, I guess, a little more public space, but those rocks are kept there as a little bit of a monument of sorts to the, I guess, original spots where schools of thought were born and brought to fruition. This particular building has been here for approximately 157 years, so it's an old building. It actually started out as a Kevlon map. It started out as a Montessori for different woodwind and string artists, believe it or not. That was way before the, Epsilon program was the Epsilon program that we know it as today.
Kind of a precursor?
Indeed. Actually, would you like to open those doors?
Oh, we realize to wait for the rest of our group to come through.
Indeed.
You're just taking in the whole scenery.
That is quite all right. It is good to languish in it, especially since we're getting pretty close to the golden hour here.
Oh my god, perfect hour.
I kind of think perfect hour.
Sorry, what did we miss?
Just offering people to open those doors if you are willing to go inside or interested.
Give it a shot, man.
It was like sealed shut for me.
Well, did you try pulling?
Do it together, teamwork.
Yeah.
I got this.
Mm.
Wait, did anyone just try knocking by chance?
Mm.
Hello? Okay, yeah, that's...
I gave up the bit a little bit earlier, but these doors are a metaphor for the way that we lock ourselves from our best potential when we give into fear and doubt and insecurity. Sometimes that little voice in our head is influenced by the voices on the outside of our heads, telling us that we are not capable, we are not worth it. But let me tell you, we are worth it.
Yes.
And these doors serve as a metaphor of what we do to our innermost selves when we give in to those insecurities.
Yes.
The reality of it is that the doors were sealed shut by, by virtue of the fact that Christopher Maj extradited himself from the States and, committed a lot of financial crimes. But most importantly, it is indeed a metaphor.
Is this something you guys put here?
Ooh, is that, oh, that's probably one of our tapes.
Oh, yep. You gave it to me.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
shit,
quite
no.
all right. You're welcome to
Okay.
keep it.
I didn't know if someone dropped it off or not.
Oh, you're more than welcome to also have one, you know?
Of course. Onward and forward. Like I mentioned, this building originally started as a Montessori for exceedingly talented woodwind and string wunderkinds. The very song that you hear, I'll be quiet.
We gotta get closer.
A brief yes, you'll hear it more as we get a little closer to the building here. Was actually composed by 5 such students, 5 bassoonists from Bavaria.
Ooh.
It's actually quite interesting how the intertwining of the arts and the Epsilon program has influenced its growth and, both the goods and the bads throughout the history of the program. This building was actually, once Christopher Maj and others started taking custody of the building, was renovated with, limestone and marble.
10-4, everything's
that
good.
was imported from, Colombia and Peru. So there's a lot of history, to this building, and a little bit of a symbolic of sorts, conglomeration of a bunch of different things.
Oh, I hear it.
The way that our history and our future combine together in a synthesis of what we are now.
Oh, it's so kick ass.
Indeed, it is quite soothing. We've actually had offers from a couple of individuals to write us new music, which we will. I don't know if any of you know Buttons the Clown.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, Buttons the
That
Clown.
sorcerer.
And you all already visited the Fountain of Reflection, which is actually a fountain that is based off of the Greedy Cup. So it is a sort of self-feeding fountain with its own filtration system. So it's a little bit of a marvel in how it's a little bit separate from the rest of the plumbing system of Los Santos. You know what? We are getting to the golden hour. I would actually love to show you all my favorite place.
Oh, okay.
Here we see a bunch of patio furniture, classic for the veranda area. And these TV screens are, they're a bit of a relic of the past, showcasing some of Christopher Maj's old writings and books. Those of which we do still have on hand for curious minds, because even though there are some aspects of it that, are better suited for the mind of 2014.
Yeah.
It is good to know our history, to know how we can build upon it and improve on it.
Ooh.
Indeed.
Oh, the speakers are like right here.
Mm-hmm. It's if I'm correct, I think the sound system is inside the building, so the songs are gonna be playing at infinitum probably until the batteries wear out, I suppose.
It's just been a very long time at this point.
Absolutely, but you know, it's at least soothing, so we have that. From this vantage point, you can actually see the court center from here, right upon that hill.
Want to take a look?
No, I'm okay right here. Actually.
The shore is like really pretty over there now.
No, I'm good right
Ooh,
here.
and the sunset is setting just
Gorgeous
perfectly.
sunset.
Oh, okay. You're,
Wait,
you know,
Sonny,
missing the golden hour.
selfie time.
That's I'll catch it later.
Oh, okay. You sure?
Oh, can I get in?
Get in here. Get in here. Get in here.
Hey, you should go get in the photo. It's gonna be a great picture.
With like the sun and whatnot in the background. That'll be really
Yeah.
good. Yeah.
Really a slay, brother.
I don't mean to
Oh,
interrupt, but like,
okay,
what
we're in
are we
there.
gonna do up here?
Oh, if you are having issues with heights, I will keep it brief.
Okay.
Oh, of course. If you need to take a seat here, I have feel free to use this if it helps you get feel a little more grounded.
I got one.
Oh, wonderful. There is, if you need something that's a little more, oh yeah, I think you'll feel safe there. Right here, my favorite view. Sometimes if I ever feel a little lost or disconnected, this is a spot I like to go to sort of, grant perspective and think on things. But yes, it's a great spot to witness both the sunrise and the sunset. And the billboard I mentioned earlier.
Yeah, you can see it from here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
Yep, good old Chris. It's a complicated man. He was called the Divine Truth, actually. Back in the early 2000s, that was the title that he, whether he anointed himself or whether the other members of the program granted it unto him. It's, for better or worse, he really earned that. Complicated man. Some great ideas, some trash ideas. But we all carry those dualities within us. And of course, you can kind of, not great, you can kind of see the Vinewood sign from here a little bit. The observatory, you can see pretty readily.
Yeah.
I love that place.
And honestly, for those of you who enjoy nature walks, I know DC, you're perhaps a little limited, but hopefully we can maybe visit the wind farms up there to get do a nice nature walk sometime, because it is really nice.
Well, that sounds great.
A lot of wildflowers up there. Oh, here we can make our way down if that is a little more comforting for you, Clay.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Absolutely. Here,
Where
I'll.
are these wildflowers at, by the way?
Oh, yep. You see those windmills?
Shit. Okay.
Or,
yeah,
you know what?
that's fine.
We can we can come down here and.
Yeah, just look off.
Yep, just look at the roof. The roof that is obviously obscuring them. Well done.
I didn't shit myself. It's fine.
I didn't realize that heights were an issue. I should have asked properly.
I thought it'd be fine.
Ah.
Thought we were just coming up to this first
right.
little space here. This is fine.
Well, our safety railings are actually quite up to standard.
From here, I cannot agree with that at all. So.
You know what? That is understandable and fair. I don't think anyone could take umbrage or disagree with that. All right, let's see. Is there a better angle that we can look at?
I gotta tell you, she's quite secret.
Yeah, not a great vantage point, but from this little driveway area, you can see where the windmills are at.
If that was a, well, then heights are not really a thing. But do you think that Well, I'll ask him.
Might be a little easier. Oh, perhaps.
Clay, do you think about that height where that railing is okay?
I mean, I wouldn't prefer it, but it's fine.
Okay, then we'll stay right here.
Well, with that said, that is the wholeness of our tour.
Thank you.
I appreciate it.
One thing I want to add, at nighttime, which it would be easier when it's much darker, the headlights will come on to the building and you'll see the head of Chris Fromage on the building. And right now you can see the Epsilon signal on there.
Oh.
It just, flashed off. That should flash back
Oh, yeah,
on. a little
yeah.
bit.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
there
there
it
you go.
is.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Turn around before you miss it again. Yeah.
There we go.
Okay, I got you.
There you go. See, there you go. It doesn't sound like I'm joshing you or that you're going crazy.
Yep.
But, oh my god. Kiflam, brother, sisters, and
Kiflam.
to give a little gift to one of our lovely potential volunteers, Clay, a nice little bear, because the fun thing that we do, or that Eliza I don't think got to share, is that occasionally we'll go to the hospital, bring free gifts for patients. We bring bears and flowers, and we also give them to folks who just need it, or we feel that need it for the day. So I gave one to lovely Clay. Am I allowed to give him a bear? To give DC a bear?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, yeah. I got the truth bear.
If you kiss the bear.
Yes.
Indeed. So they gave lovely
Awesome.
Clay the brave bear. Aww.
Thank you.
And
Indeed.
did anyone else want a bear before I put this on? Because I got some bears.
I'm doing okay.
Brother?
I'm good, thank you.
Of course. Well, if anyone ever wants one or needs one, I always have them.
I got a bunch in my locker.
Slay!
Yeah.
Perfect.
I'm glad you mentioned that. We actually have access to, they're still working on it, but SecuroServe has a building where they'll have storage for different businesses. So that is, hopefully once I'm able to get people keys, you are welcome to access that to grab bears and flowers whenever you do wish, and books and whatnot.
Ooh.
So.
All right.
Hey.
Yes. Excuse me.
It's been a long time coming. Real estate is tricky. With that said,
Yes! I'm so sorry. I was just super excited. Oh my god, yes!
Quite exciting indeed.
Yeah, so I'm so sorry, sister.
Nothing to apologize for.
Me neither.
I get very
yes.
excited very easily, so it's something to get.
Yes, thank you all so much for following along. I know it was a lot of information, but better to make sure that people are on the same page. And like I mentioned, now that we'll be doing these a little more frequently, it'll be less me talking at length heavy.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Indeed. Well, I will shortly have to go and attend a different meeting here shortly, but does anyone have any additional questions for me at all?
I just want to say again for the millionth time, I appreciate you for embracing me, this old crook, this old criminal. Sonny, you and your super ball of positive energy.
Oh, yeah.
Brother Mike, for taking me on out and giving me your words of wisdom. And Stewie in spirit. And I'm just really grateful for you all. Thank you.
Kiflam.
Indeed.
Kiflam, brother.
Kiflam to that, brother. Incredible. Well, I appreciate you all for spending your incredibly valuable time with us here today.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
Yeah.
You guys, it's auras right now. I'm sorry to be get really emotional right now, but the auras here is literally blending so well together.
Sunny is
the colors is an aurora before my eyes. And it's just
Oh my goodness.
so serendipitous and harmonic. It's very really emotional right now. And I
Oh my
love it so much.
Aww.
I love the energy. I'm so this is Oh my god, my chakras are just absolutely quaking right now. So good we can experience this together in this moment in time. So good.
Indeed.
Kiflam
Oh,
to
yeah.
that. Kiflam to that.
Yeah, Kiflam. Kiflam.
As always, your energy and brightness enriches everyone around you.
Sunny, stop
You
it.
know,
Oh my gosh.
Oh, here, I have a... Here, it's here's a little tissue. You can...
Oh my god,
It's a little runny on the right eye. A little runny.
Oh, thank you. Oh, god.
But it looks intentional. It looks, you know... It looks
Yeah.
like
Oh
an
my
artistic
god.
choice.
Looks good.
But yeah.
Incredible. Well, with that said, I appreciate you all, and with upcoming events, I will be updating the email chain and doing my best to keep you all notified. Hopefully, Sunny and EJ will be able to meet within the next couple of days and talk a bit more about the community kitchen and get more ideas in regards to that.
All right.
Incredible. With that said, I must take my leave, but I very much thank you all. And if you're not already and wish to be a part of it, certain to utilize it a bit more for, you know, sharing digital versions of the books and schematics for the plushies and whatnot. If you are interested in being added to the email chain, do feel free to shoot me a text with your email.
Ooh, okay, I will.
Incredible. I thank you all greatly. As the dove flies above the apple orchard and spies the growth within it, I am grateful. Thank you all.
Kiflam.
No, thank you. Kiflam.
Yeah, Kiflam.
I shall speak with y'all soon.
All right, see you.
All right, DC, I'm gonna shackle.
All right.
Hey, Jasper, can I call you back in like 5 minutes?
Nice to meet you.
Hope to see you again, man.
Bye.
Sunny, it's good to see you live in 3D.
Yeah.
Yep. Warms my heart.
Meeting would have been long.
Will do.
See ya.
Wait, DC, I gotta search it.
Oh, okay.
All right, let's get in the car. $858 just finished up with DC at the new Epsilon Center. We'll be heading back to Bolingbrook right after I
Just perfect.
Kenny, huh? Easy. Yeah, Kenny was on the roof. He was texting us.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, that's quite all right.
Are you all right? Do you need a repair kit or anything?
No, I'm fine. You all take care. Oh,
I'll see
good
you. Have a good one.
And no harm, no foul. It's one of those things where it's like, we have the right of way, but it's also a pretty popular straightaway for races, so we're not gonna... Yeah, it's just a friendly hello bump, and Helios was in there. And we had our seatbelt on, so there is that. I think, chat, we might have to invest in a... We already have so many fucking cars. We might have to invest in a more compact Kiflamobile. Oh yeah. I felt Oh, that one, I felt so bad because I was yapping so much during that, but especially for the sake of keeping up appearances to some degree or another. Damn, that moon looked big though. Uh-oh. I should have, I think in the future, especially as we give people more opportunities for stuff, I think, I'll have to think of ways to give people like EJ and Clay more things to do during meetings like that. I also don't want to like just put people on the spot for the sake of putting them on the spot. Oh, damn. Okay, why are the vibes kind of immaculate? Oh, wait, we don't have a gun on us right now. We'll be fine, surely. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Ashton has such a good fucking point. Why is it doing that? Sometimes it'll just start reversing. That's happened a couple of times, chat. Is my keyboard just fucked up? My keyboard might just be fucked up, chat. That could be it. Okay. Oh, damn. Is my bubble just fucked up today? Do we just have a shitty aura around us? The Aura Borealis? Isn't Peachtree McGee amazing, chat? think with everything that's been going on, we need closed-fingered gloves. Yeah. That's fine. I think shoes we should change to something that's a little more sporty, just so it simply makes sense. There we go. That way the scorpion tattoo's a bit visible still. Actually, superpowers! Oh no! Chat, what if we're one of the horsemen and we didn't know? What if Eliza's a secret horseman and doesn't know it yet? I don't know. Joker moment incoming, chat. Who knows? Probable. Sneaky. Fuck yeah. Roll for Joker. We have a lot of identifying stuff on us. Who the fuck is that? Wow. I know some people have the, what is it, the mod or whatever where you get to see the starry skies and all of that. I think... do we put all of this away? Nah, we'll leave breadcrumbs. We'll be good noodles. We'll leave breadcrumbs. R.I.P. PMS? Oh, wait. Where's my other fucking bike? We're actually relatively close to where the other one is, so... Oh wait, river. That right. these train tunnels, how safe would they actually be? Huh. How safe will the subways be? That might be worth exploring a little bit. Ah. Lumber. Hmm. Oh, wait, we gotta go get a helmet. I'm not gonna lie, I legitimately read it as Goth Clowns Only at first, too. Legitimately read it as that at first. Let's see. Lol. Let's see. How long did the meeting actually end up going? Like an hour, right? Bit over an hour. I think my keys have been sticking. What the heck? Listen, who didn't go through an ICP phase in their teenage years? Who didn't? Family. No longer buying an arm. What the fuck? Oh, I know almost nothing about Homestuck outside of the Sarah Zed YouTube video essays about the lawsuit. From what little I know, it was a very long-running webcomic series with a huge fandom. That's all I understand. We're just waiting for these people to drive off. We don't even have a camera on us, chat. We're so not fucking prepared. Chat, we probably could just walk up and get our bike, but...
Oh, I swear to God, if I had my quibbly gun on me right now,
Yeah, let's see what happens if we just walk up. What the fuck? Oh, wait. Hmm. Oh, they left. Ew! Not the wet. The fuck out of here. Ooh, yeah, the man chance is all fucked up. Okay, let's see if we can fix this. And closer to the engine! We're there, chef! We're there! What do you mean move closer to the engine? You move closer to the engine. Ah, there we go. Oh, wait. I didn't even think of that. Your mom's closer to the engine. Yeah! Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck it up. All right, $640. Do you need me to... Oh. Pardon me? All right. I was so fucking confused. What the fuck was that? Chat, I was shocked, speechless. I did not know what the fuck to say. I'm dead. That was so funny. That is so funny. I don't even know what to say. That was so fucking dumb. I'm dead. I'm deceased. Excuse me. I am so confused. There's a part of me that wants to go back and be like, hey, Chat, we need to find them. Oh, God, I'm fucking losing it. That actually broke me so fucking bad, dude. No, we need to go back. We need to go back. We need to go back. Who the fuck was that? That was so funny. Chat, that legitimately bamboozled me so fucking hard. Hey, Tommy Sonic, that threw me off so fucking hard. I hope I can find that. I feel so bad I did not know how to react. Losing it. Okay, I can't immediately find him. That was so funny. That threw me for a loop. We don't have a camera. Don't have a camera. Should probably get a camera. Yeah, we're just unprepared. right, chat. Slight shifting in what we're gonna do. Actually, for what we're gonna do, we don't need a camera. Yeah, we gotta slash me, puts on safety harness. Okay, there we go. Hello, and Kiflam.
My name is Melissa. I'm one of the managers at Taco Suya, and EJ told me that you're interested in some type of partnership with Taco Suya for a soup kitchen.
Ah, yes, indeed. EJ did previously give me your number. I'm in the middle of a meeting right now. Is it quite all right if I give you a call back in about 20 minutes?
I'm heading to bed pretty soon, so
Gotcha. Then let's meet tomorrow then.
yeah. What time are you normally around?
I mean, usually around this time, usually a couple hours after the start of this storm. So usually around this time and a little earlier is the best.
Okay, I will try to make myself available around that time.
I really appreciate it. Sorry that our paths didn't cross quite so much today, but I appreciate you calling.
You're fine. No problem. If anything, you can try to speak to Eli Krios, who also is one of the managers, or Saini, who is also one of the managers at Taco Suya.
Ah, incredible. I very much appreciate it.
No problem. Bye.
Kiflam. Oh! Definitely my email. Clay is giving off such sus vibes, and I love it. It's so funny to me. Oh, that's not a path. Hmm. Hey, Moonrunes, thank you so much for the follow. Hello, and Kiflam.
Hey, Kiflam, it's Clay.
Oh, Clay, hello. To what do I owe the pleasure?
Yeah, so I was pretty sure you're the one who said to text you our emails?
Oh, that's correct. If you are interested in being in the email chain, I just received your text. I'm currently on my bike, so I wasn't able to answer back right away.
Yeah, I figured you were probably busy with something, but since it's kind of sensitive information, I want to make sure that I get it to the right person, you know?
Ah, absolutely. Of course it is.
Yeah,
Discretion
emails and
is.
all.
Of course, discretion is one of my chief ideals, so it is safe with me.
Fantastic.
Incredible. And of course, if you have any additional questions, I know it was a lot of information that was flooded your way today. Do feel free to ask.
Definitely. I mean, I'm definitely gonna have some questions. I don't know if I have them yet. I don't know how to put them. It's the problem. But yeah, I'll definitely, yeah, I'll definitely be getting in touch, and I'm super excited to be working with you guys.
Quite delighted indeed. Well, thank you so much for your time. Ever so valuable today.
Yeah, thank you as well.
Indeed. Well, you take care. We shall speak soon.
You as well. Thank you. Keep long.
Long. Oh, what the fuck did we hit? Okay, we gotta be careful because we don't want our bike to break down here of all places. Hey, let's fucking go! Motorbike. A lot of tents here that I don't recognize. Chat, this might be the dumbest thing we've done in a while. What the? Bro. I don't know why the bike's been doing that. I don't know why my steering's been doing that. Maybe some of my keys have been sticking and I'm just like straight up not aware. Highly likely. Blueprint. Oh, Jesus. Ugh. Shouldn't be here. Really shouldn't be here. Really shouldn't be here. Spot, I don't know if you're calling me out here, but chat! Almost 4 hours in. Right now's a great time to check in. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Grab a snack if you haven't had a snack in a hot second. Whether you're kicking it in chat or chilling and lurking, I appreciate you all. No joke, I was literally just stretching. Spot knows, Spot sees. Challenges presented before me are innumerable. I'm terrified that I am not up to the challenge. Everything has been pointing me in this direction. Even in the deepest parts of my soul, I tremble, and I cannot speak. Why is it that I fear the inevitable? Why is it in the climb? Closer I get to the peak, the further away it appears. Very essence of death. It haunts me, surrounds me, and I carry it with me. What is this beacon that calls forth? Do I abandon my carefully cultivated principles for the sake of satiating someone else's bloodlust? Or mine, for that matter? Or to don yet another mask? So I can crowbar my piece into the mosaic that makes up everything that surrounds us. I had hoped by coming here, by burying myself face towards the sun, I could finally feel its warmth. But each day continues to greet me with its icy, cold indifference. What do I believe in if I do not believe in the tree where I grow upon? What do I believe if I do not believe in the path that I tread? What is the ultimate purpose if I do not believe in those who I guide and who guide me in turn? It's a quarrel, where there are multiple hands upon my shoulders. Some steering me towards apathy, which I know is misguided. For there is no greater stain than inaction. Others towards ruin. Those who wish to burn it all and salt the earth. Simply for the sake of change. The birds and their sweet song give me some sense of comfort. Halen, give me a berry. I wish I knew how to fix this. I truly know not what to do. But to speak my mind out loud. Again. To what ears that listen very likely do not exist. But words left unsaid die before they reach the tongue, so... No matter. Halen, I carry a piece of you with me. I wish I knew what to do with your guidance. You had warned before. But the price of having knowledge is knowing how to use it. And I have to say, I don't know if I am capable. For I know who did it, and I know why. But I cannot find it in my heart to do what others ask of me. Is revenge even something you would have wanted? No. What recompense can be paid when once rendered, the cycle will do not but continue? Distance? Okay, so my A key is stuck! Motherfucker. We'll worry about that later. So many thoughts in my head that they're poisoning me from actually thinking. Who do we even have now? Even though she warned me of this fog, I somehow feel calmer.
Hey, that shit was fucked up last night, right?
Where do you go? Are you at rest? Or do you await in torment? For someone to solve what happened to you? Will the rest of us just walk around with gauze in front of our eyes? I made a promise. And I know they want me to go down there. Halen, we know who. We know why. But we don't know how to stop it from happening to others. Barry. Barry, I just see the cycle of what happened to you. Whatever it was. Befalling others. These obstinate grand statements about making some fucking sacrifice. To what end? Why? I'll be honest, I don't know what I'm doing here. Even if there is someone listening, does it even matter what I have to say? I don't even have my thoughts collected. Just a fool rambling into nothingness. Hoping that the silence will grant me some grand revelation on what I should be doing. The truth! Chat. Send so much hype and good vibes to the truth who plays DC. I hope you had fun with the RP. Thank you for the good vibes. I appreciate it. I'm so fucking lost right now. Maybe. It's less that I'm lost. It's more that I see a path. And I don't want to take it. I can't take it. Who am I to even think that I'm capable rendering any good? I want to believe. I want to believe that people care. I want to believe that what I am doing is right. But there is knowing in the unknowing. And there's belief in the disbelief. How many more mistakes do I have to make? Who else do I have to stop and stand by and powerlessly watch as they dash themselves against the rocks, one by one? I know my self-pity is pointless and useless because it's not going to solve anything. But I don't know how many more times I have to fail trying to find an answer to all of this. Does this simply mean that I become someone else's pawn? Again? A lot of people have a lot of fucking opinions. Think I should park my ass down there. And offer myself as yet another pawn to be mindlessly used in someone else's fucking war. And I can't. I simply can't. I'm not smart enough for this. People expect me to lead by example. And they expect a certain kind of leadership from me. But the only kind of leadership they want to see is that of a rabid, mindless despot. Like everyone else in this fucking state. There's gotta be an answer outside of just fucking killing the people we disagree with, or the people who seek to do us harm. There has to be an answer outside of that. And I really want to believe in the heart of hearts, in my heart of hearts, in our heart of hearts. By the wisdom of craft, beneath the shade of the Kiflom tree. Selfish self-pity is not going to get us anywhere. received too many signs. And I don't know where to turn anymore. Perhaps I'm not meant to do anything. Perhaps all of these signs are simply misdirections.
Best at the club with me tonight.
Sounds like a fun time. Those incessant calls. I'm hearing them everywhere. Perhaps it's delusional. Truly, perhaps it is delusional. As try as I may. Is this even my fight to fight? Has it been etched in the earth from the beginning? That all shall transpire thusly. Hurtling towards the mouth of the behemoth as we stare unceasingly into the void. Perhaps we're already on the path. And all I can do is bear witness to it. Perhaps. I wish I had the mind to comprehend what has been happening. And I wish I had a heart strong enough to do what needs to be done. I know it is said that doubt is the little death that we wish upon others. Killing any idea that could have come to fruition. Is this my penance for doubting? Is this my penance for asking questions? seeking answers. I know what Ashton wants to do. I think I know what Barry would do. You know, Barry, we spoke about the Viper. A Viper that resides in us, waiting to strike. And I know you used to think. I know you used to think I was a scorpion. And I know the reason. It is etched upon my face. It's because others think that the spirit of the deceiver and the betrayer rides within me. But I don't believe that. I am not the scorpion, for the scorpion is upon my back. Scorpion and Toad approach a creek. Scorpion looks upon the Toad and asks it for a ride so that they both could ford across together. The frog cautiously asks, "Well, what will happen if you sting me? Will we both not perish?" The scorpion relents, replies, "Ah, well, surely not. I will not sting you." The Toad agrees. The scorpion gets on its back, and they begin swimming across. Halfway through their journey, the scorpion, out of instinct, strikes out, poisoning the Toad. As they both start sinking, drowning, the Toad begs, in its final breath, gasping for air. Why? The scorpion says, "'Cause it is in my nature." change, huh? The cards do not inform my future, but they do reveal how I feel about it. I have to stay focused and keep a clear and open mind. It's not over, it's not done. The time for pitiful tears is over. However lonely it feels. We just gotta get it together.
Sorry about the wait.
Ah, no apologies needed. I was also a little distracted.
Are you still available?
I am indeed. Name the place.
Somewhere out of town, preferably.
Hmm.
I'll let you decide.
Ah, perfect. Well, I think we have a fair share of spots. Let's see. Paleto Bay might be a little too busy. Let's see, you know that convenience store up by Great Ocean Highway? A little east of Paleto Bay?
Great Ocean. I believe I do. Yes.
I'll see if I can find a nice, quiet meeting spot there.
Then I'll make my way.
Wonderful. Kiflom. I don't know what I was looking for. I don't even know what I'm talking for. I'm not asking for anything. I think I've simply gotten into the habit of speaking, not expecting anyone to actually listen. Perhaps if my words had more value, but... my words have value. It's only intended for certain listeners, I suppose. We're not done yet. Smells like death here. Yeah, you're fine. You can brush it off. Oh no. My bike! No! Walk it up. Hey, Steel Mart, what's up? Yeah, I'll say Eliza's really lost right now. In multiple ways. Asher, thank you. Honestly, not the worst. God damn it. Oh. Okay, there we go. Chat, we might have to just do some goofery. We're gonna be able to do it. Oh yeah.
I was saying, how are you? Whatever, don't worry about it.
Need a drink.
I actually have some boba on me if you need anything.
I love your culture.
Don't know
man.
if any change is working.
More of a water
thank you.
person.
Incredible. I appreciate it.
Okay, no problem. We'll talk next week.
I trust you've had a rather busy day thus far.
Yeah, very. You don't even have half the clue. Very eventful.
I can barely imagine. If this is a little too busy, we can
Few
go
steps back
elsewhere.
should be fine. I trust your meeting went well.
It did. It was a lot of me yapping at people, but at least all of the information got exchanged. Had a lot of
It's the
fun projects coming up.
price of the crown, I suppose.
Indeed.
Well, it is our mutual acquaintance. I understand he's just appeared out of the blue. Brought in from the hospital. Straight to the prison.
What a welcoming party.
On hold for who knows how long.
What do you make of it?
Well, no one just comes back from the dead. Either you believe his death was faked or, well, a deal was made. Not sure which I believe.
There is someone who professes to be very close to him, who had previously spoken about wishing to make a deal. I'm hoping I can speak to them to maybe get some clarification on what had happened and if it's all hearsay and rumor or if there's more meat to it.
I hope that tree bears fruit soon. Though I wonder what their price was. Assuming they're the ones that made the deal, of course. Or that one was made.
Well, it seems as though, that particular broker doesn't seem particularly interested in simply equivalent exchange. Usually there's an additional fee tacked on.
Several, yes. And there's always a catch.
There's always a catch.
He plays with his food, from my understanding. It isn't just 5, 6, 7, 8, however many random strangers. Let's say you were lost and someone close to you made a deal. Assuming you were to come back and they were successful, what would you hope to come back to?
I bet I never even considered this scenario.
Well, let's put it this way. Who would you miss if you were aware of your death? If you knew it happened, you could see yourself, let's say. Though I must admit I have no clue on what the afterlife truly holds, but if you were to have some kind of thought after you died, who would you miss? No names, of course, but just keep it in mind.
From what I understand, that is the very price to be paid.
Come home to nothing but conflict. Injured loved ones.
Almost as if it's some sort of insidious cycle.
And surely someone one's killed for your return. They'll want them back, and again, and again, and again. It's happened for years, apparently. He's been around for at least that time, at least in this form. Either Edgar has come back to ruin, or his death was a lie this whole time. More inclined to believe that it was brought back through some intervention of some sort, but, well, I did not see the men pass, of course.
If they did fake his death, or if his death was faked, it would be intriguing to know why or what would make the return so sloppy, having him immediately in police custody. When I imagine a faked death would be exactly the tool to avoid that outcome.
Typically involves a body as well, that's why. As much as I'd like to consider thought of a farce, everything seems to lead to resurrection. The lack of a body, the untimely return, a messy one at that, and immediately into police custody.
Especially with more people brazenly and openly discussing the things that previously were only shared in hushed whispers.
What have you heard?
I was approached by a gentleman who was seeking to do a sort of business deal with us.
New
Hoping
Epsilon
to,
or?
yes. And it was, I was under the impression it was a group that simply wanted a way to appear more legit. That's the way that the meeting was floated to me. And it seems that not everyone in that meeting was on the same page. They were rather indignant and upset that they were brought into this meeting with a bunch of cultists, which I won't begrudge them of. It's a reputation we are still attempting to shake. But they said some things that did cause me concern and pause. They mentioned chasing ghosts by Mount Gordo, and how one of them, or several of them, had been really sick and had the cure and needed to find that old man again. I assume they shared such out loud, not thinking that we knew anything about it, but especially knowing other people have been more discerning when discussing such things previously. I can't help but feel it's... No, I can't help but feel it was quite alarming.
Were they hot-headed?
Oh, quite, but for some aspects of the conversation, I can't necessarily blame them. It seems as though they have a well-earned distrust of government entities and anyone who is willing to cooperate with them. If my information is correct, it seemed like a couple of them were veterans of Sanguine, so for that, I understand. But yes, hot-headed is a perfect way to describe it.
Seems some things never change. Mr. Kelly has always been a bit... Well, the Bondi boys are... They have a history.
Huh. Well, certainly seems like a very busy group.
I must admit, I don't know much, but I'm aware of history in the city. Well, at least in his tenure in Vespucci. Violent bunch, hot-headed, and some things, again, never change. I take it they did not see eye to eye with whoever you spoke to.
That is very much the case. I think it might have been a little bit of a case of crossed wires. Not everyone being on the same page, but as is the case with such clandestine meetings, with less than legal means of business potentially being discussed.
Do they know that you, well, know more than I'd say a random person on the street that's heard the news, or do you believe you still have a cover?
That is an excellent question. Thus far, I've been hoping that the reputation we carry as being kind of empty-headed, brainwashed cultists would grant us a little bit of a fool's license in regards to things. But it is something I do want to work on being a little more cautious of, because play the fool enough times, you'll be taken as a fool.
Difficult mask to wear, but an effective one. It keeps people talkative, interested, but never on the right track. Who would think a cult, as they say, fanatics, whatnot, would understand all the complex works of the horsemen and whatever they get into? They assume anybody that isn't in their immediate is a fool. That's a big mistake.
Actually, I ran into someone yesterday that I don't believe I had ever spoken to before. But after a brief introduction and, the usual kiflam, they asked if I was one of those people who worked at the lighthouse. I thought that was quite interesting. Unfortunately, I was indisposed shortly after, so I haven't had the opportunity to ask any other questions or probe further, but it was an unexpected question, to say the least.
I can imagine.
Especially with the timing of it. About a week and a half ago, I had received a call from someone saying that there was a slight possibility. Forgive me, I cannot recall if I've already divulged this to you, so please stop me if I have. I received a call saying that I should potentially expect a call from a certain Mr. Bones.
You did mention.
I did. Perfect. Combination of those two things is curious to me.
Coincidence, potentially, or more.
Admittedly, I'm
Have you
sorry
received that call?
I have not, and to be perfectly honest,
For the best.
I doubt I will. And this isn't me trying to cast aspersions on anything. I just sincerely do not see what value myself or my other compatriots may serve to whatever ends people are seeking to get.
There is value in how to
Other
say
than
it?
being unceasingly nosy.
Well, value in, I suppose, simply being a outwardly model citizen is quite value to some.
I suppose such.
Lowers their guard.
I think there are some people who are of the mind that the chief reason I'm doing a lot of this is to get answers for what happened to certain people.
The doctor.
Among others. And I think they are attempting to steer me in that direction for one reason or another.
And what direction are you facing after all this rudder shifting?
I want to avoid it as long as I can. But it seems more and more my attempts to stick to the non-violent aspect of what I hope to accomplish is being continuously and incessantly challenged. And I'm afraid that if I continue to attempt the passive course, that it could lead to consequences for others.
Certainly action is the best outcome.
Agreed.
And believe me, the longer you wait, if you're already sure of the outcome, well, the weight will be heavier and heavier. You'll carry it, and eventually, if you're going to drop the weight, you might as well drop it as early as you can. Rip the band-aid off, as it were. Things can change, but if you act when you... well, before things do change, depending on what those are, I believe it would save much more trouble than waiting just to do the same thing. Avoiding something only to cross the same path. Simply taking the long way.
You say that astutely with the weight of experience.
I have, well, maybe not action, but a lesson learned. Strike while the iron's hot.
Over
What
the
is
past...
it you are
my
being
apologies.
pushed towards exactly? Specific goal.
I've spoken with some people who I'm very close with about the return of our mutual acquaintance. They're thinking that a swift and bloody revenge is what is in place. That is not a language that I speak at all.
And he's wronged him in some way, or is it related to the doctor?
The doctor, Barry, other things. he and his compatriots seem to be quite prolific with their works. Can't
Bloody
help but
path.
admire it in a small way, however dark that admiration is.
There is some admiration in just the success itself, despite the actions being abhorrent.
Indeed. Over the past couple of weeks, I haven't been able to secure knowledge. Partly by absence, partly from indecision and lack of direction. With everything that's been happening, it almost feels like a bowstring that is strung. And an arrow desperate to be let loose to fly, but
The longer you hold that bowstring, the more tiring it gets, and the shorter the arrow will fly.
I think it's my own selfish, cowardly indecision, I will admit, and that is simply something that needs to be gotten over, I suppose. Because it's simply mine and what I would call my own, the people around me who are at peril, but if all of these rumors and all of these mumblings prove to be true, it is something more dire and widespread that is contended with, and I'll be perfectly honest. I know not what part I play. Because I know the second I step out of line, it either puts myself or other people in the crossfire, and I cannot have that happen.
Perhaps one of, following in the doctor's footsteps in a way. Avoiding the mistakes he made. He was unlucky, but sloppy. Why he was caught.
My apologies, I didn't mean to trouble you with my,
No trouble. No trouble at all.
Well, I appreciate your insight nonetheless. Simply afraid my indecision will lead to problems.
There is one person that I believe may, well, assuming their heart still is healing, is the other doctor. I've not had the chance to speak with her, or inform her, unsure if she knows or if anyone knows, besides yourself and a few others, who has killed the doctor.
I haven't spoken to her as of yet. Simply, looking for the right time, I suppose.
Excuse my presumption, but perhaps the time's nearing. She has, well, allies more than before, from what I can see. Few chaotic folk, but they are loyal.
Knowledge is a formidable form of protection.
And surely the knowledge that she would gain could have potentially come from multiple sources. In fact, I don't even believe he'd be on the list if they, well, were looking down the list. At names, leaks. They'd have no reason to believe you involved. Unless the good doctor is loose lip.
No, the good doctor strikes me as a very discerning person, which is quite admirable. Among her many excellent qualities.
I simply don't believe I am. This is, I must admit, cowardice speaking, but suited to inform her. Do not know her. Her relation did not know the doctor. But I do believe she should know. But a anonymous text felt wrong as well. As did some scavenger hunt simply to learn the murderers of your close friend. Which is why I have not informed her myself.
That is very thoughtful. There is it can feel like a cruel prank, or a cruel prank of sorts coming from an anonymous source. I bear his eyes. She is the one who gave them to me, and she was also the one who called me, letting me know what happened. I should tell her. I will tell her.
I would owe you tremendously if you did. Must admit, the knowledge, though I, of course, was not involved, the knowledge has some weight.
Admittedly, it's very much that weight that had me hesitant to tell her in the first place, because if someone did suspect her, is it better that she knows, or better that she has plausible deniability? But I suppose that's not my decision to make.
Exactly. She will do with the information what she chooses. Which is why that is what I tend to give as information. Do not offer a demand, call to action. Simply do with this what you will.
This is perhaps a repetitive question to some degree. We spoke of hope before. Spoke of what steps could be taken to learn more on how to potentially stop, hinder what is afoot.
I still believe for at least one, the violent one, is whatever this oracle is, and for the doctor, or rather, as for Norman, I believe I was mistaken in saying that, well, the good doctor may be ill. I believe he's, well, from what I, as a simply normal mortal, could tell, is doing his job, or the job I've been told from the stories that we've all heard of the horseman. He's simply doing his job, but the other is the one clashing with his own name. So, finding the doctor's goals is one step, but finding the doctor, the only ones I've heard of finding him did so when they were sick. They reached out to others who had contact, and requested a meeting for the cure. If he's given the cure, who he's given it to besides? Well, anyone that's recovered, I suppose. I'm unsure. His goals are unknown to me.
And the price of that cure, yet to be seen.
Yes, I believe the story was simply that, a story, but a tale of caution, not to be taken in a literal sense, though the results remain to be seen. Not exactly done an autopsy.
Let's hope it does not come to that.
I'm no doctor. What of this person that organized your meet with Mr. Kelly? It's very curious that a group would be at such odds to begin with. Discreet but chaotic leadership.
The gentleman, Mr. D'Artagnan. I don't know if that's his actual name or simply a chosen name emulating one of the musketeers.
Fancies himself musketeer, yes.
He is quite an enigma. I do not know what to make of him quite yet. Certainly
His
seems
goals.
very advantageous sort. I think he sees opportunities and sees perhaps dollar signs or something of the sort floating and goes at it with abandon.
A reacher. Tunnel vision, maybe. To be at odds with, chaotic leadership, but approaching you for your services showed some discretion. And you say that we're at odds.
It's accepting the accepting the events of the meeting. He seemed to be quite a decided sort.
Not in charge, then. Low ranking, but ambitious.
That's what evidently became clear. I was under the impression that not that I asked, I more inferred than anything, so it's probably more due to my misunderstanding, but I was under the understanding that he was sort of the one calling the shots.
Those types are a bit of a risk to themselves, but useful. Low ranking and ambition is a dangerous combination.
That is true indeed. I'll admit the second seemed like there was more internal conflict. I wasn't quite sure how much the group was willing to calmly discuss things before it escalated to some degree, so I felt it was perhaps a wise professional move to excuse myself and my associate from the meeting for the time being.
Perhaps wise. There's a, reputation about the Bondi Boys, former and, not present, but past.
That wasn't until a bit after that I was informed that Mr. Kelly was a former member of the BBMC. And I, especially when speaking with certain community groups with violent inclinations, I, of course, don't want to put everyone into, a silo and say that, oh, they're all just gonna, shoot first then talk. Because, of course, people are they seem like capable gentlemen. More than willing to, you know, speak and converse, but the second things get heated, as curious as I can be, I, you know, don't want to be cat curious, so I'll excuse myself in those situations.
Wise.
Mm.
Have you met with the musketeer since?
Very briefly afterward. I think he simply wanted to apologize on the group's behalf, but truly no actual umbrage was taken, because I could certainly understand where they're coming from. Nor do I blame them.
Curious.
Oh, did you hear that? I thought I heard something, someone yell.
People. But they never find any.
I don't have a gun. Oh, this is bad. It will be bad. It's fine. I don't know, Spy. I don't know. I don't know. Not yet. I believe ADMC and Tree Bus, from what I understand.
Many hats. He's curious, but did not pry.
He is someone who is, yeah, many hats, I think, is the, perfect way to describe him.
I tend to stay away from ADMC. They simply inquired, but told them I was enjoying the mountains, and they asked if I murdered someone. I asked them who they like murdered. Said I told him the mayor. He said which one. I told him to flip a coin. I said, that Tails, that's your least favorite mayor. Told me it was Princess Elena. I said she's next. He thanked me.
They are I've crossed paths with them once or twice before. They are a very suspicious group.
Many connections at Lighthouse, but as I said, I tend to stay away from them. They are unpredictable.
That's a good way to phrase it. To some degree, I can understand why. I don't necessarily blame them for it, but that's neither here nor there.
Heavy disdain for the government, but some of the few that act on it. Or any authority in general.
Very true. If they're talks that I witnessed yesterday, that's got to be exemplifying it, if anything else.
I'm a bit lost, I should say. I'm slowly running out of thread, directions to look. This doctor, I've considered somehow if a contagion or two appear is inoculating myself. That thought crossed my mind, but difficult one nonetheless.
I'll admit I share those sentiments. Actually, it feels like other inquiring minds I've spoken with also. Getting closer to the end, more phrase appearing. And yet any more connections to be found, I should say. Regardless, I will. I've been a bit remiss the past couple of weeks, and I will do my best to reapproach things from a fresh angle, if I can.
Don't forget your closest. It's always best to confide, seek guidance from those in your circle.
I got a tarot reading earlier today that said just exactly that. Have you ever gotten your tarot read?
Once. Long ago, it said my ambition would cost me. And I suppose it did.
Oh.
I'm still paying.
I imagine you wouldn't be in this line of work if that wasn't the case.
Exactly. It's, information is a gun. Sometimes it's pointed at someone else. Sometimes it's pointed at your head. Who you share it with. Well, some you wouldn't share with anyone you wouldn't trust to not pull the trigger. Sometimes you want the trigger pulled, and you're simply not the one that can do it. But there's always someone who will.
Beautifully said. What kind of information could aid you in your aims right now?
Simply the doctor and Norman. No. Their goals, I must admit it is far Maybe not out of reach, but on a high shelf. And you?
That's a really good question. Admittedly, my mind is rushing with so many thoughts, I am barely thinking at all.
Grab one. Anyone.
I can talk to the doctor. She and I are due for a conversation anyways.
I'll tell you, too. For those involved with past, you likely know the names. The gorillas and Three Paws were close. But the gorillas' involvement, well, it's been handled. Three Paws that I believe that leaves a few others that you already have the names, but simply Three Paws is likely all she'd need to know, and maybe the preoccupation with the search for more answers would help dull the pain of the information. Something to put her mind on.
She doesn't strike me as the rash sort. To do anything that would put herself or others in danger, so...
The perfect bearer for the information, then.
I imagine a first-hand account might be the most valuable in regards to finding out what the aims of the lighthouse's chief resident is.
There's one, though my position in my day-to-day prevents me from approaching her safely. Princess Elena. She is well, expert at all things lighthouse.
You don't say.
A bit too informed for her own good, and very, very willing to speak.
She does have a bit of that reputation.
But I believe the thing she speaks is not for personal gain or any ulterior motives. It's simply a matter of fact. She's very straightforward.
No, I have texted her yesterday asking to meet one-on-one for a meeting. And we also have potential cabinet reasons to speak, so...
Interesting. I believe if there's anyone safe to ask, it is the princess.
I have to say that is incredible that you would bring that up. Admittedly, I probably prod at her a little bit later. I was hoping to meet up with her in regards to this specifically. I had under the guise of continuing the spiritual advisor shtick from the previous mayorship, I gave her a call after Mumbles won the election and recounted a vision that I had. I simply just shared a dream that I had with some notable symbols, and I remember bringing up a white dove battering against the breeze coming from the east. And a couple weeks ago, she asked me about that dream again. Seemed to imply that it had that she had concerns about whether or not that vision, quote unquote, that I had anything to do with what was happening at the lighthouse.
What did you tell her?
I simply recounted what I remembered from the vision and claimed ignorance otherwise, but...
Well, I believe she is a bit of a beacon in her own right. Despite her lack of, well, zero self-perseverance. Self-preserving them, excuse me. She seems to say what's on her mind, and people don't like that, but she's alive so far, so uninjured to my knowledge.
Certainly has that charming spark of charisma that I think
powerful.
Thank you.
For what?
Somehow I always find that our conversations set my mind at ease. Not to turn you into an unwilling therapist or anything like that.
The exchange of information can be therapeutic in its own way. A weight lifted.
Indeed. I won't presume to speak for you or anyone else who is contending with these matters, but it can be a bit isolating. A powerless feeling that you are somehow a pebble rolling about in a howling storm.
One pebble. All it takes for a landslide. And I would be lying if I don't say there's some solace in lifting this weight, knowing the information could be used by someone for perhaps not the immediate good, but the greater.
How extensive is your contact list?
Grows. Weaker by the week, sadly.
Ah.
There are many that fearful too much information or perhaps have too much trust in those that give it, and they become the, to their knowledge, sole purveyor of this, which paints a target on them if it escapes. So, the information simply isn't shared, even under multiple layers of shadow.
That is understandable. Like you said, information really is like a gun, especially, I was about to say especially nowadays, but I suppose that's just a long-running occurrence.
Before I send after us.
You wouldn't happen to contact anyone using the number 420-344-7613?
No.
A very private friend of mine received a text message from that number and is feeling a little paranoid, understandably.
The contents.
I believe, if I recall what they said, how can I help you? For my very private friend, those kind of questions are, well, it could either have been a, wrong number, simple mistake, or it could be a, pointed acknowledgement on, the journey that they're on.
Very open-ended.
But that's neither here nor there, I suppose. At any rate, I know that I am somewhat given to rambling at length. So I thank you very much for granting the time that you have. I understand it is quite valuable.
As is yours, I believe these meetings are important for both of us and for others.
I'm honored that you would think so.
You'd hold a lot of power, Miss Stellano, but you may not see it.
Well, I hope I wield it well.
So far, I believe so.
I appreciate the thought, thank you.
It's not wrong to be a bit selfish from time to time. Whatever
suppose
direction
so.
you're being steered in, best to use that tailwind to advantage.
Should probably grab hold of the wheel before it is too late.
Precisely.
But that said, I do believe I'll take my leave.
As will I. Enjoy
Wonderful.
the rest of your day, Miss Stellano.
You as well. Kiflom, Mr. Waxford. Again,
Kiflom.
I thank you.
Thank you.
Lana reviews. Oh no! Oh Jesus, J Hobbs can't stay out of jail, huh? Oop. Is there a phone? Is there a phone here? We gotta find a phone. J Hobbs.
Hey, what's up? Fuck yeah. I know the asshole you're talking about. I've seen him over at Holly. Oh, he's strutting his stuff like I didn't spearhead that whole look. What a fucking lame poser.
Don't worry, I'm working on a whole new look. My next move is going to be earth-shattering. Right on. Peace. Dude, exactly.
Hi, I just need 2 notebooks, if that's quite alright.
I know what you mean.
Pack of cigarettes, why not?
Hello.
Hello, Inkiflom, Dr. Stacey.
How are you?
I am doing quite well. Are you busy right now?
Depends. How could I help?
I have something that I would like to share with you if you are interested in getting some closure.
Getting some closure.
Even though I have the eyes, I did not see what happened, but I know what happened. Now. And I think you deserve to know as well.
And who are we speaking about?
Dr. Wilde.
Okay, that's who I thought, because it's the only person that I have ever not known much of. Yeah, is it something you just need to tell me?
Best not to do it over the phone.
I'm in Grapeseed up by the bar if you'd like to come by.
Really? The bar you said?
Yes, the last call.
Ah. Is it a good and private spot to speak right now?
We can, it won't be, but we can go elsewhere. Like we can get in my car and just drive around or go up the hill a little bit. There are spots of privacy around here.
Perfect. I am very close by. I'll be there shortly.
Okay.
Give long.
Mm. Yeah, we can just walk this way. Are you
Sorry about
okay?
the abrupt nature of this.
It's okay.
I'll keep it brief.
Hey, Gringle.
Where are we going?
Oh,
hello,
I'm just
good
talking to
luck.
my friend real quick about something, and
Oh, okay,
I'll
sorry.
meet you guys. It's okay. Love you guys. Oh, I love these people. They've got really lucky and found a nice little family.
Ah, the Neon Circus.
Yes, I got asked a couple of weeks ago if I ever thought about running away.
Really?
And, yeah, and it took some thought and some closure to some other things going on in my life, and I decided to do it. And I don't think I could have thought it any other way I'd be in right now.
That is actually quite wonderful. Truly an admirable group of people.
Yeah. So, what brought you to all of this?
I've been searching. I'll admit.
It was for a while, but I hate to say it, I have to learn to move on, you know?
I don't blame you. Some of these details might be a little hard to hear. So I won't begrudge you if you simply want to end the conversation.
If it's any consolation, or if it lets you know how ready or how much I know of what happened to him, remember that I'm the doctor that treated him. I did the autopsy. So,
Remember you
how
saying
he
as
got
much.
there is... It can't be anywhere near as bad as anything I've already seen.
Really sorry, Stacey.
It's okay. Taught me a lot.
How much did you know about Palin's hobbies?
Conspiracy theorist extraordinaire, and he always said that he always talked about, like, trying to, like, I don't know, it sounds like a conspiracy theory to me. Like, break open the system or find out who's behind everything, like, that we're all pawns in some big game. It's been a long time since I've heard him speak. That's kind of what I remember.
It's, that is unfortunately the fulcrum of where this story starts and ends. As undoubtedly we both can agree, he was a very smart man. And had a undeniable sense of justice. However one may wish to define justice. He was actively working against he was working against some people who were involved in what one could arguably call basically what you called it before, governmental conspiracies, essentially. I won't go too into detail, but it exchanged the transport and sale of arms, let's call it.
Yes, he always talked about that. It was like a loop. the cops get the guns, they go to these things, but then who's bringing in the guns? He's like, why are people bringing them in if it's just for bad guys to rob them and then cops to play cops and robbers? Like, if you stop the shipment, you stop the problem. Sorry, my squirrel brain lights up when things like remind me of conversations and stuff.
No, it's actually will make the conversation somewhat easier, so don't apologize at all. Your squirrel brain is a wonderful enigma. It should be celebrated. He was basically on the money with a lot of that. And then some. And there were some very influential people that caught wind that there was someone that was leaking what they were trying to accomplish. Essentially. And they weren't initially suspicious of Dr. Wilde. He wasn't even a blip on them.
Oh, that's normal.
Oh, of course.
We're probably getting ready to set up for a crime room, so.
Ah, boom, 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 the clown, all of that.
Oh, yes.
The timing of that. Some of the people who were in charge of the things that he was trying to warn people about set some of their associates. Some groups that they work very closely with, notably the guerrillas and members of the tree bus, to ferret out this leak, what have you, and have it taken care of. Essentially, Dr. Wilde, whether he was specifically who they were looking for, ended up being the scapegoat for whatever internal leak they were worried about. And because he was relatively outspoken to some people that weren't worth trusting, that unfortunately led to members from the still shocking. Well, members from the two groups that I just mentioned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The puzzles are, the pieces are aligning, I understand.
Sorry, I didn't know how to say it out loud without sounding so...
It's okay. Like I said, it's nice to just get those little bits of closure. Like I said, I unfortunately had dealt with the other half of all of his consequences. I got to see it firsthand what happened to him, so it was very close to me. But he taught me a lot, and he still does, and I still think of him all the time. It's funny. He's always gonna be, part of the, who I was in the hospital. He'd laugh if he saw the stuff that I do there. He knows me. He knew me as such a quiet, just workaholic. Sure, if he saw me out here blowing up gas tankers for fun, and God knows all the other shit that I do.
Definitely worth celebrating. I cannot claim to have the same relationship that you two had together, but for perhaps somewhat obvious reasons, and for others, I carry him with me as well.
I'm glad. We all need a little wildfire in our heart, you know?
That is very true.
Well, I thank you, Eliza.
I know this must be hard to hear.
I hope it helps you get off, you know. If I told you, like, it's nice that it just helps that little bit, but I'll be honest. I wish he was here because I think he would love what's going on in the city nowadays.
Oh,
I think he'd have been the first idiot over there trying to find, what's causing all this sickness. Well, if you ever need anything, you always know where I am.
Of course, and you as well. I know that there's a lot going on, and
Yeah, we always just try to take it easy. We try to have fun. I spend lots of hours in the hospital, worrying about everyone's life. So this has really taught me to come and let go.
it's certainly a lesson I could perhaps do to learn to some degree.
Well, whenever you see us up here at the bar, if you ever need a place to hang out, the last call is always open, and it's literally made for just people to come and enjoy themselves.
I do enjoy whenever I do visit, so I'll have to do that more often. But
You take care of yourself, Eliza. If you ever need anything, you always reach out, okay?
the groups I mentioned, be very careful around them.
Yeah, I've heard both of those before, so. I will. Thank you.
Indeed. You stay safe. I'll see you around.
You too.
Kiflam. Aw, it's Dr. Stacey. Where to now? Eliza did not read it, but Dr. Stacey did tell Eliza what was on it, because Eliza was... I can't remember if Eliza was the only emergency contact? No, I think Barry was the one where Eliza was the only emergency contact that was on the list. Wait, who are these numbers? Need for me to send flowers to someone. I'll have to respond to that.
Hello, Eliza.
Hello, and Kiflam Princess. How are you on this day?
I'm doing all right. Just driving around with my entourage. How are you?
Oh, well, that is quite exciting. I don't know if you received my, or had a chance to see my text. I can understand that you are...
Oh, did you I'm so sorry. Yeah,
no, that's quite all right. I was about to say you are very likely exceedingly busy.
Yeah.
And, yeah, no apologies needed. I just, wanted to give a quick call and see if you were, by chance, interested in having a brief meeting in regard to, some things that, to be perfectly honest, we've talked around. And perhaps haven't said directly. Honestly, whenever works best for you. Again, you're ridiculously busy, so...
That's all, you know what? Everything is very spontaneous, so I'm busy, but I'm always busy at the moment, but I can give you my next available moment. let me call you back pretty soon.
That is quite
Like
generous.
10, 15?
Indeed. Ideally, it would be as private a conversation as can be. If it can't,
Got it.
I understand.
No, that's perfectly fine. I can make sure about that.
You are, as always, an enigma in grace and incredibleness. I shall speak to you soon.
I talk to you soon, Eliza.
Oh God, you. How does Eliza feel after that convo? Eliza feels very fucking sad. Eliza feels relieved because it's a conversation that she's needed to have with Dr. Stacey for months now. And I can't remember if, I think I may have mentioned it a couple of times offhand. About how I really wanted to have a chat with Dr. Stacey about it. We just simply haven't found the time. We didn't mention the faceless just because we wanted to be careful around that. Today has been heavy. Chat! I hope y'all are doing okay. Jesus, why is my... Hold on. Maybe not here. Maybe not here. Alright, chat, it has been pretty heavy today, so make sure that you take breaks and whatnot. Thank you so much for being amazing. I hope you've been enjoying the stream. And yeah, ad break incoming. Feel free to get up, stretch. Hell, that's what I'm gonna do. Hold on, we're gonna find a spot for Eliza to kinda chill the fuck out so I can stretch. What the fuck? Stop doing that. How quickly one's fortune changes. Okay, chat, I'm so sorry. I thought I could covertly make tea while having this little cinematic moment, but I have to step away very, very briefly. I'll be right back, Bacon Noodles. Hopefully a cougar doesn't get me.
For the future.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part.
I didn't do fucking shit.
I return. Is there a mutiny happening? What the frick? Oh, yes, Spot. Thank you so much, chat. Cosplay day tomorrow. I can't promise that I'll do everything. I do have, maybe one or two or a couple in mind. With that said, we can always do another cosplay day if we don't get to everything. But if you want to throw some suggestions in the Discord, you can do it there. Yes! Bearded Dragon exclusive on the Discord chat. Mr. Waxford. He was in that meeting. Huh. Fascinating. Okay, that's beautiful. Juries? Yeah, I just don't know how to spell, I guess. Oh yeah, how many vehicles do I have out? Not enough! Not enough vehicles, chat. Not enough vehicles out. One step forward. Another step forward. One step at a time. Don't fucking do that. Don't! That's so fucked up. Chat, I'm a bad person. Huh. Perhaps it is a sign. I am going the wrong way. Actually, I'm going the fine way. Why the flip not? Are you gonna fall too? That'd be messed up. Chat, we are tempting karma in a way that we ought not. That we really ought not. We ought not tempt karma like this. Not a good idea. Not ill-advised. Sometimes the wrong way is the right way. Very true. Alright, chat. Ill-advised wicked moment. Yerp. You know what, can we... Well, we can't really drive a Manchez in the city. And we can't drive a Manchez in the city. Even if we wanna. It's like, you can't do it. It's not allowed. Boo. Boo. Can we? Fleetly. Sneakily. Discreetly. Wow. We are really cowboys on a steel horse we ride because we're wanted, dead or alive right now, chat. Oh. Rear cricket? Or trash? Ah, trash. Honestly, that is what all of this is building to, is it not? I think we can all fundamentally agree that's the direction we're going with this character, right? Jesus, are y'all okay? Eliza's seeing some shit today. Cheapers. It's from Bowman Pizza. Okay. I see. Yep. It was Diego and Barry chat. That was some really fun RP. They were so fucking mad at her. They were so mad at Eliza, justifiably so. And we're not wearing our seatbelt. Triple jeopardy. Hey, mister, how many jeopardies you got? One for every friend that's permanent. Hello, and Kiflam.
Hello, Eliza. Sorry that took a little while. I also gave my my people my car so they could go somewhere, but that means I'm if you are interested in meeting with me, I'm in Grapeseed and probably can't get super far from Grapeseed.
Well, happily enough, I am quite close by.
Oh, amazing. Okay. And then if you want to meet somewhere away from, we can have a private meeting. I mean, I have my I have a completely empty warehouse, but I don't know if that's a good spot for.
I will leave it up to you wherever you feel most comfortable. Let's see, where in Grapeseed are you at?
I am, the supermarket?
Supermarket. Is that close to where the last
Right next
call
to the
is?
clothing store.
Oh, perfect.
No way to get up to the water tower, is there? They're probably gonna blow everything up soon. I'm looking at what I believe is about to be a big explosion, so that'll be nice. But
I was there a little earlier. It seemed like definitely a lot of booming festivities were afoot.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, excellent. I shall be there shortly.
All right, see you soon.
Give long.
Toodaloo.
Toodaloo. Whew! Okay. What the? Stop! What the hell are you doing? My shit's been sticking. What the heck? Look at the cat. That's a happy cat.
Well, that is you. You were driving so evenly, I couldn't tell if you were local.
Ah.
Right.
Oh, it should be, Oh, there we go. Oh. There we go.
That's okay. I didn't realize quite how, inconspicuous you were being. That's okay.
That is quite all right. I figured, just in case, I will, do my best to be, as brief as possible.
Oh, of course.
Where would you prefer to go?
Why don't you take a right? I can go like one of these places. I don't really know what's over there, but that'll work.
The fishing docks are, always a nice and calming spot.
Yeah.
How has your day been thus far?
Well, it's been busy. A lot of going from place to place, meeting to meeting, but you know, that's how it was always going to be.
I suppose
doing
such.
pretty good.
Well, I will, even though at times I know I can be a little given to, having perhaps an excess of the gift of the gab, I will do my best to be brief.
No, don't worry about it. Was that someone's? You probably want to be. Is there a person here? Should be fine.
Perhaps a local, perhaps otherwise. So we've sort of danced around this conversation a couple of times.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, there's someone fishing.
Ah. Let's head this way, yeah. It's a good spot. You feel inconspicuous enough?
I do indeed.
Okay.
I suppose I'll simply cut to the quick of it, as I do not want to take up too much of your time.
It's okay. You don't have to go fast. I've got all the time in the world right now.
From what I understand, you can take
Goodness
that if
gracious.
needed.
Nope, I'm just gonna... I'll take it, and then this will be the last one. Hello? Thank you so much. It was, yes. Although given... It is crazy, yes. But given the voting closed 4 hours before it was supposed to, and there were a bunch of people during those 4 hours who told me that they were trying to vote for me but couldn't, but they accidentally, you know, did the wrong time zone or something, so they closed voting. Yeah. That's true. Yep. That's true. Yeah, yeah. He was nice about it. Yeah, I put him on my cabinet. In like kind of a... He's Secretary of Defense, so in case we like go to war or something, you know, he'll be important, but... Yeah. Well, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I was worried about that part. But I will be here every day. That's a... yeah. Yep. Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Aww.
And vice versa.
She's so great.
Doodle-oo. Okay, sorry about that. Phone's on silent now.
No apologies necessary, I understand. It could be a cause of concern if you weren't able to be reached. Specifically,
You know, it's a...
specifically granted with everything that's been going on.
Yeah.
I come to understand that you are probably very abreast of what is at stake currently.
Everything?
However you wish to label everything, rumors of the, four horsemen, whatever names they carry.
Right.
I know in some of our conversations we've somewhat danced around it.
Mm-hmm.
By virtue of the kind of work we do, we've, unfortunately, I don't even know if fortune could be properly attributed here, have, had to have our own crossings with these. And it feels as though we are in a bit of a, moment of reckoning, to some degree.
Well, I can tell you what I tell people who end up in the same kind of situation is it is through no fault of your own. You know, these horsemen, they tend to insert themselves into situations and into lives, and their scope keeps broadening. So, you might think that it is due to your line of work, but just know that as long as you are not a recluse, and you are the farthest thing from that, you will end up in at least some way touched by their power. But yes, they're around. Yeah.
I'll be blunt with it. What make you of this? And I understand if you are perhaps not at leisure to answer because, well, it puts you in a difficult position.
Well, that's all right. I have been recently forced more than ever to question my worldview, and I attempt throughout all of it to maintain that people are good and that they do things for a reason. And though everyone tries to tell me over and over again that this is not the case, that people are unkind, that they want to hurt people, they want to break things, I don't believe it. As far as the individuals who are not necessarily of this earth, I suppose, or I guess perhaps are more than anyone, the way I see it, disease, death, war, they've always existed, they always will exist. I think that people too easily see a face and hear a name and think, now I know who to be mad at. And now I know who to blame for things. And they go after, or they feel anger towards an entity that is nothing more than a concept. That is a constant. Death has always been here. Death always will be here. And too often, people, because they know a face and a name, try to fight death when it's not really death they should be angry at. They feel anger towards death because of things that people do out of fear of death. If people kill because they are scared of dying, that's not the fault of death. So I maintain that they are just... They are... Well, I was gonna finish that sentence, but I suppose I shall say they are just. Death and disease and perhaps war. I have not interacted too heavily with war, but they are not evil or good. They are reasonable to some extent. And it is the humans who care too much who are the real danger.
I have to admit, I was a little, trepidatious, but you have provided what can only be considered the most, even-handed and well-thought-out opinion in regards to all of this.
I guess unfortunately for me, I've had a lot of time to think on all of it.
I suppose so. It's, unavoidable.
Yeah. And it's something I don't share lightly because people who have gotten wrapped up in all of this, they tend not to like when you say, hey, Norman Bones is not an evil person. And they say, well, he killed my friends. And, and generally the people who say that are also people with big guns and anger issues. And so, I try not to speak too much at all. Because I just don't want to be on the end of that big gun. Which, like I said, is, death is death, but that kills.
What make you of... I suppose you've had to have your fair share of accelerationists and people who are seeking to stop whatever what name people may be giving it, whether it's apocalypse or otherwise.
I think the people who try to stop it are just as silly as the people who are trying to advance it. And there are plenty of both. And I have encountered people who are freely working with those forces just as those who are working against. But I think that there are some unnatural things going on. As much as death is normal and disease is normal, there are certain things that I believe are blips, little, I guess, glitches in the whole thing. For example, Norman Bones is not impartial. Death is meant to be impartial, but then again, I've often wondered whether death has never been impartial, but has only seemed so because we haven't been able to identify the partiality. Like, you know, historically, there's been plenty of situations where, you know, you will, I don't know, read of a mother holding her dead babe in her arms and saying, why him? Why did it have to be him? And that doesn't seem very impartial. Random. Maybe it is. I don't know. But now, when death kills those who, you know, wander into the Venus flytrap, is that so impartial? Or I think perhaps the impartial or the partial part is people coming back. I don't think that that's meant to happen. Pestilence has talked to me about how Norman Bones is still exerting some kind of influence over death. And Norman Bones, he sees what he can gain from this, as any human would, which is perhaps the reason why death cannot be a human. He says, okay, I will help you if you do this for me. I will bring someone back for you. And don't know if you're familiar with the Greek mythology, but it's very reminiscent of Thanatos, the god of the gates, god of death. Not Hades, who is the god who looks over the dead, but the god who is in charge of ensuring that people go in the gate, but they don't go out of it. And Thanatos can be tricked, and he can be bribed, and if he is away from his duties, people can just come back through the gates. And I'm sure that you've been made aware of our newest returnee.
Admittedly, that is a driving force behind why,
Yeah.
I'm comforted to hear that, some of my opinions are very much shared.
I think, well, I'm not gonna go out and kill Edgar. Just for the record. I think that Edgar comes from a long line of, a long ancestral line of people who have been at odds with this kind of force. The cycle of involvement with entities like death and misfortune and disease, his family goes back generations of that kind of involvement. And so Edgar ending up in the situation that he's in is not so... I wouldn't say that it's necessarily the same as if some random person came back through the gates. With Edgar, it's more like I don't know, he's like perhaps a Sisyphus or something, but he is not a nobody to these people.
I appreciate you being so, I suppose, straightforward with this information. I imagine it's quite a responsibility to bear this, especially with the many invested parties who seek to silence those who do carry the knowledge.
People like to hide information from each other, even though the information that they hide hurts no one, but not having it can put you in a lot of danger. Especially, you know, when people have just part of the story, and I've been in this situation plenty of times where I've got just enough of the information to end up in some danger, but not enough to get me out of it. And I see no reason why those who share the same goal of not seeing the world end should not have all the information necessary to do that.
Indeed. It's a conversation I had actually earlier today, even described, take this as you will, described knowledge as a loaded gun. Some people see it as a threat, some people see it as a tool that could be used. Sometimes you're the one holding it, sometimes you're the one with it pointed at you.
Sure.
This knowledge
I think,
specifically feels like that to some degree, I suppose.
Yeah, I think, to be honest, I would almost disagree with that and feel as though having knowledge is like having a loaded gun pointed at you. Because other people don't like that you have knowledge. It always feels like the knowledge itself isn't dangerous, it's the people who want to hide it. And I've said this about, you know, going to the lighthouse and everything. I've been to the lighthouse a number of times now, and the only things that have hurt me at the lighthouse are people who care too much. Just regular people, no magic about it. But, you know, I've been attacked there, I've been dragged into the ocean, I've been beaten and had guns pointed at me, and, you know, none of that was by pestilence or by Norman Bones. In fact, I've only had civil and cordial conversations with those two. Hell, even War, I mean, I haven't spoken with him personally, but through I guess, a middleman, I was able to, you know, offer him, I was able to reason with him, and I got my wedding ring back.
Huh. I remember seeing those swatter posts about that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry that befell you.
That's, you know what, figuring out that it was why it was taken from me, I'm sorry that I ever even gave anyone the idea of maybe going after those people, because it would not have ended well. I'm glad no one got hurt.
I have, maybe not firsthand, but two very close friends of mine were people who actively sought to defy what the ones without faces aim to achieve.
Was one of them Cassie?
No.
Oh.
Dr. Halen Wild.
Oh. I've not even heard that name.
It's quite alright.
I guess it's just goes to show that I can leave others without faces too, I guess. I hardly know anything about them. I'm, you know, I would say 2 is enough, but I have a feeling that I'm gonna end up caught up with more, just because that's always how it happens.
Undeniably so. seems as though they have had their communication with the mayor of the South, so it only mathematically goes that you likely will receive the call at some point.
Surely.
I have to say, I agree with a lot of what you're saying. These are all natural things, or part of the cycle of life. It is as you mentioned, the corruption, the bastardization of such. The way that people react and take in this information is what is cause of worry.
And perhaps the fact that they are even showing themselves to us at all means that there is something wrong. And I kind of... have you spoken much or at all with Pestilence or Norman Bones?
Everything has been tertiary, and admittedly, I've been actively doing my best to avoid it where possible.
That's good.
I know where my works belong, and it feels as though I would be, even though I can be quite a meddlesome person, it would be perhaps overstepping my reach to some degree, especially if it's something I do not understand or comprehend.
Yeah, I mean, they do have a tendency to make themselves, you know, secondary and then primary to you very quickly. I mean, you end up, I'm sure you know people who are sick.
Yep. I've been receiving messages and calls from people to do something that would earn me one of your wonderful stars.
Oh. Well, don't worry. Since I've started passing those out, I've definitely earned some myself. I guess the fact is, you know, because I have a bag of them to give out, no matter how many I give out, I always have more in my pocket.
Occupational hazard, I suppose.
Yeah, well, I mean, I would say the occupation in this case is just friend.
Huh. That is so sweetly sorrowful.
Well, being friendly to people and wanting to help them means sometimes getting in situations that, you know, are complicated. I think that there's not so many people around anymore who consider the world full of friends until proven otherwise. A lot of people seem to be, you know, me and my close group of friends, and everyone else can go, you know, die in the ditch. And I admittedly have made some mistakes in the past months, and, you know, decided to go and get myself sick for someone that I hardly knew, but things worked out, and hey, still no casualties of at least the plague. Yeah.
Do you think this notion of an apocalypse is simple fear-mongering, or a natural cycle that will come about for this somewhat cursed island?
Right now it almost seems like these things, let's say like the people even, are killing themselves off before they kill everyone else. I don't even mean the plague, I mean, you know, the people making deals, right? The cycle, it's meant to spiral outwards, and has to some extent where someone makes a deal and then 3 other people do it, and the pyramid scheme of imminent death. But it hasn't been working out that way. Or maybe Will, I think it's the only apocalypse is what we create for ourselves. There will continue to be some people who don't even know anything about this, and to them it'll be simple and nothing will change. And then to some people, their whole lives have already changed. They're already living in an apocalypse. I do think that there are certain things that are in need of solutions. Pestilence has said that the reason he's shown himself and the reason why he is here even is that he wants Norman Bones gone. Because Norman Bones is a parasite that has taken over his brother, Death. And Norman Bones is using the powers of Death to his own advantage, making deals with people. Pestilence doesn't like that. Meanwhile, Norman Bones wants Pestilence out of his brother, Isaac Smith. Because Pestilence took over Isaac Smith's body when Isaac Smith died. And Norman doesn't want to see his brother being used as a vessel for a being that he even believes is a... I think even Norman thinks that Pestilence is a little bit evil. It's
Huh. A bit of an Ouroboros, it appears.
Yeah. Well, and ironically, one that could be solved pretty easily, because both of them just want the others out of the other, so if they just all separated, it'd be fine. Not really sure where the others fit into everything, but I'll tell you that I want to help them, which people, again, don't like to hear. And so I don't really... There's very select few people who I believe have enough kindness in their hearts to kind of understand where I'm coming from. But Norman Bones wrote a journal, and I happened to read it. I don't know if you've read any of it. It's been, I guess, going around a little bit.
I have
But he
not,
talked
I will
about
admit.
how...
Oh, my apologies. I have not, I will admit.
Okay. He talks about, missing things like the taste of food and the feeling of sun on his skin. When I actually had a conversation with him, he said that he doesn't sleep. That sounds awful. I would hate that. And that he's, he doesn't like all the people coming to the lighthouse, and he's not a fan of it all, but I don't know, perhaps I'm too trusting, but I don't agree with people when they say that everything that he does is out of malice. I told him, I won't hurt anyone, but if he ever needs help with something, or even just someone to talk to, he can reach out to me. And he said to me, and this, I feel as though it was very significant that he said this to me. He said, I'll reach out to you if there's anything that I believe you can help me with, and I can promise you that no matter what I ask of you, you will always be free to say no.
Oh. That is... Especially for a being, a man, what have you, who people are constantly going to and making demands, not to be too hyperbolic about it. To have something
Well, that's
offered
exactly what
in turn
they're
without
doing.
expectation, that's...
And
not just emblematic of your character, but that is also probably something he has not had offered in a time in an eon.
Yeah, and perhaps that's why he was so civil with me. I mean, I only found out later that apparently, maybe an hour or two before we had our talk, he had brutally beheaded a man and ripped his heart out in essentially the same location that we were standing. But we talked civilly, and I may have, maybe it was a little bit silly, but I did tell him, a a friend doesn't ask for things in return. A friend does things just because they're a friend. And I'm not trying to, offer something in exchange because, friendship isn't transactional. Given I had just met the guy and he's also the god of death, so to be like, hey, we're friends now is kind of, was a little bit silly of me, but, was just in the moment. And everyone deserves friends.
What a singular thought, huh? It shouldn't be so novel, but... here it is. My journey the past 4, going on 5 months now, has to some degree or another led to this. A bit of a crossroads, wondering, with this seeming apocalypse, what have you, going on. Am I too presumptuous to try to put a stop to it? Is it naive or even ignorant to even try to do so? Especially when plenty of people are more than happily dashing each other, or even themselves, against the walls, hoping to hasten it even faster. I am comforted by your words because I felt very similarly. It is quite unfortunate, the state that people have had to put themselves in mentally, whether for survival or clinging to some perhaps misguided sense of community, what have you. I'll admit I have no answers to give. But I do want to make sure that with the work that we, and I'm not just speaking for New Epsilon, just more the royal we, I suppose. Whatever your goals are, if there is a way that I can assist you in any way, I do hope that I can be a resource, a sorts to you, in whatever way I can be.
Thank you, Eliza. That means a lot. I don't have any answers either, but I can tell you that there's one thing that I have learned from all of this, and I am now, I guess, I think it's probably important to say is, the thing people keep saying to me nonstop, right? Everyone wants to tell me that the road to hell is paved with good intentions. That's what they said when I got sick, because I asked Pestilence if he would spare Charlotte's life. That's what people said, when I spoke with Norman Bones and, offered him help. People love to say that, but what I started to think after a while is, if the road to hell is paved with good intentions, does that mean that my only options are to give up good intentions or walk into hell? And I realized that I would much rather walk into hell having had good intentions all the way. I think that you and I are very similar in that we do have those good intentions. And we do, you know, come at these things without judgment and without, you know, and we believe in reason as, you know, which sounds like it should, again, be very common thought, but is not. I wish I could, you know, if I knew what I was doing, then I would ask for help with it. But I have no idea.
It's quite all right. I've been speaking with and working with some people. At one point, there was a perhaps a misguided but well-intentioned want to seek out hope. But from what I understand, hope is well, even more
Hope is
than
the
a
thing with
concept.
feathers.
And feeling quite ill. I imagine once you put too much pressure and focus on something, you know, it's one thing to manifest and put your trust and faith in something. It's another to do something actionable to aid in it.
I've been telling people from the start, since I first heard about hope, because you know, as much as everyone keeps talking about the Four Horsemen thing, I subscribe to a little bit of a different theory. I correlate all of this to Pandora's box. And in Pandora's box, hope is the last thing left in Pandora's box. But it's not just hope. Hope is dangerous. Hope is false expectation. It leads to idleness because people believe instead of searching for solutions, we can just
Yes, thank
have
you.
hope.
Yep, sorry. You're saying my feelings. Yes, indeed. Holy shit, she's so
Yeah, it
fucking
seems
good.
like a lot of people wanted to just go after the bird and just hope that would help, literally. And it helped a little bit, but then ran out. Yeah. And now I guess we gotta rely on other things. And unfortunately, you know, I actually have I wrote it down. There's a poem that was written in about 600 BC. Hope is the only good god remaining among mankind. The others have left and gone to Olympus. Trust, a mighty god, has gone. Restraint has gone from men. And the graces, my friend, have abandoned the earth. I think that that's kind of proof to me that if we can't rely on hope, we still need to have some of those other virtues. And those are virtues that people really struggle with. No one trusts, no one has restraint, you know, and no one experiences grace. I think it's about time we, you know, had some of that. That's why I share information, you know, is because I think trust is important. And if we cannot trust, then we cannot be divine, I guess. I mean, if that's one of the heavenly virtues, then, you know, in order to defeat a god, not that we're trying to defeat them, but in order to, I guess,
heal in a way.
Yeah.
Your time is incredibly valuable. I appreciate that you taken this time to share your thoughts with me.
I mean, I feel as though it's a healing experience for me as well. I mean, it's a lot to just have in my head, you know? And when I made the mistake of writing it down in the notebook, it got stolen from me along with my wedding ring, and then a bunch of people started getting really angry about that. All things.
No.
I got it back. I've got my notebook, and actually, well, what's funny is that I don't really mention anyone by name in the notebook except for you. Because of the dream you had. That's why I asked you about that.
Huh. It's
How ironic.
strange number of parallels.
Yeah.
Hmm. Started out today having a bit of that, hell or good intentions battle within myself. And I appreciate you with clearing the path to some degree.
Well, I hope that, I mean, if I have cleared the path to hell, I hope you will still, measure every step.
And the sins I bear from my past are ones that I will take longer than a lifetime to compensate for. But those do not concern me as much as clearing the path for others to have a brighter, more certain future.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that's the most important thing. I mean, there are certain people who will not be able to escape this. Not a
certainly. Sorry, it's pretty slippery.
There's people who are in too deep, and that's unfortunate. There's people who thought they could outsmart death, and they couldn't. And there's people who accidentally did. But I think that it's resisting the pull of the lighthouse, as strange as it sounds, is maybe the most important thing to do. But I'm not very good at it.
One of those said, do as I request, not as I do.
Yeah. Well, everyone seems to still be going there. I mean, and I go there to sing.
Really? What do you sing?
Well, it's a little bit of a princess thing, but like when things happen to me, the words just come to me, and so like that's often it's about the lighthouse or about what's happening to everyone, and so I sing a lot about that, and interestingly, I don't really have a great track record for it keeps happening where I sing and then suddenly like whoever I'm singing about appears in front of me. I've got a bad record of that. That happened with TJ Walker, and when I say appeared, I mean literally appeared. He was invisible and then he was visible. He's a ghost guy. And then same thing happened with Norman Bones, but he just walked out of the lighthouse. He didn't.
That's beautiful. You must live a rather clandestine's not the right word. A life bejeweled with serendipity.
I like to. Usually my songs are a lot more serendipitous, but recently it's been a lot of, and Bobby pointed this out because I was, singing some of them to him. He's like, You sing a lot of blues for a princess. I'm like, yeah, I think the
Mm.
genre changes depending on what's happening. My songs used to be very like floaty and, you know, just the kind of songs that I could sing while frolicking. And now it's a lot of death and I don't know.
Dirges
Cigarettes.
and whatnot. Mm.
Yep.
Thank you, Princess.
Of course. Thank you. I'm glad you care.
I feel a little more, or perhaps a little less unhinged to some degree.
That's good.
For lack of a better phrase, I suppose. It's,
Some WD-40 on that?
mm-hmm. It's, a little lower energy today. There's been much on my mind, but this clarifies some things and,
yeah,
emboldens me to be a little less, perhaps a little less, listening to the people who wish to, doom and gloom and,
yeah,
opine about, needing to, you know, resort to abject violence to solve things.
Yeah, no, that's... I don't think that violence can cure death. That's kind of the opposite.
It's, it's basically a hastener of it, one could say.
Yep. Well, yeah. What I will say in terms of, like, legitimate advice, though, is, they tend to seek out people who, you know, have... who do start to, you know, think about it a lot. The moment you start asking about it, they might find you. And if they do, just know, speak respectfully. Treat them as you should treat any other person. Do not, you know, make demands or just don't be impolite. Which I don't think that you're gonna have a problem with. But yeah, if they reach out to you, just know that they don't tend to do... Goodness. They don't tend to hurt you unless you know, call them Colonel Sanders or something. That's exciting.
Well,
just in time for the
suppose
fireworks.
that's just on time.
Yeah. Let me know if you need anything.
You as well. Again, I thank you for your
Alright.
kind words and,
Of course.
and thoughts. It's not inevitable. The tides of change do arrive, just, sometimes in unique ways.
You know, it's interesting you say that because Windsong just told me that she keeps getting, in all her tarot readings, she keeps getting things about tides of change.
I actually got a tarot reading not from Windsong, a little earlier today, which, admittedly, inspired me to speak to you.
Ah. Oh, I'm
One
glad
of the
you
cards
did.
I received was the Empress, a symbol of, empathy, maturity, and forward progress.
Then let's try to make some forward progress.
As
Right.
ever,
Kiflom, Eliza.
I am at your service, Kiflom, Your Highness.
Toodaloo.
Yo, why am I driving like a maniac? Hello? Woo! Chat, make sure that you give. Chat. Oh my god! Ah! Okay, chat, my brain's actually so full. Damn, Princess gave everything in that conversation. Holy shit. Chat, if you're not already, make sure that you give Leah Stu a big fat fucking follow. Phenomenal role player. Can you believe that she's been on NoPixel for like, what, 4 months? 5 months now? She's incredible. You know what? Grr. Shout out no work. He's probably busy, but... What the fuck is my keyboard doing?
What is 7 health?
7? 7 of them. Hello? Okay. Oh, whoa, 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 chill! Chat, my keyboard's being weird. No! Did I, like, spill something? I don't know, I'll check it later. I'll worry about it later. Hey, time to throw it in the river! Throw it in the river! Throw it in the river. Shoot, chat. Eliza has to write all of this down. Alright. Curse of knowledge. We have the info. Now what to do with it. That's the thing. Because I doubt it's as simple as getting them in a room, sitting them down, and being like, okay, you get out of his brother's body, you get out of his brother's body.
Wait, guys, let me know if you find the Margot, please.
Why is it getting so yeehaw? Oh! Well, hopefully we don't end up. just super chill. Totally chill, totally fine, totally chill, totally fine. Vindicator is only 39,000. Wait. Manches is what we have. The Discord summoned you?
In front of us.
Emotional damage. Nah, Halen kind of ate. The emotional damage. If you take too long, you'll be banned from test driving. Oh my god. I had all of that space to not crash into shit. Yeah. We just got text. Oh, fuck yeah. All right, we'll add those people in a little bit. No! Ah, disconnected.
Yo,
Ah, hello and Kiflam. How are you on this day?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing quite well. I saw that you do mostly sales in the lemon list, and I was wondering if you were available by chance.
Yeah. What car are you looking to buy?
I am currently deciding between two different motorbikes, and I am hoping I can also get your insight in regards to whether I should go with the Vindicator or which was the other one?
Are you currently there?
Yes, I am indeed.
I can make my way down there.
Oh, wonderful. I am in the lobby area.
All right. I'll be there in a little bit.
Wonderful. I'll see you shortly.
Later.
Listen, I know we should be smarter with our money, but Eliza's gonna get a treat, okay? Eliza's gonna get a treat. I feel like we are in Eliza's motorbike era. The Firewolf, I hope you've been doing all right. Really happy to see you. Chat, I hope you can forgive me. I'm in a very... Wow. It's been a heady stream.
Hello.
Ah, you must be Tony.
Yeah.
Indeed. I am, admittedly, deciding between a ruffian and a vindicator. I'm leaning a little towards, vindicator. I, am hoping to, pick, an expert's thoughts in regards to, which I should go with.
Well, I'm not really an expert on bikes. I'm more of an expert on cars.
Oh, gotcha.
But let me take a look at them. They both do look nice, but I might go more with the Vindicator. I kind of likes how it looks more. I mean,
Honestly,
it's up to you, your style more.
Yeah, it drives nicely and it looks great. I'll roll with the vindicator. Also, can't go wrong with the name.
True. Vindicator. All right, follow me this way.
Yes, indeed.
Is this your first time buying like a bike or like a car or anything?
I've purchased a couple of vehicles from here before.
Oh, okay.
I understand there's a bit of a waiting period potentially.
Yeah, I usually tell people like, they gotta wait till the car gets delivered or what they ordered.
Of course.
All right, if you sign here,
All right, there we go.
there you go. Congratulations on your vindicator.
Ah, thank you kindly. I really appreciate you coming down.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, well, you take care, Kiflam.
You too. Goodbye. Huh, we never used the bison. We could use that for a giveaway. I know we have the weevil. On one hand, it's good to have a variety of vehicles for clandestine activities. On the other hand... Chat! We get to be bike guys! I think Eliza's graduated to bike guy status, right? How many vehicles do they have? So many vehicles, can't drive any of them. Easy. Wait, yeah, we haven't been paid from our work on Monday or Tuesday. Whatever days we worked. So yeah, if and when we get, actually, wait. Because we got like fucking like, what was it, $16,000 from our paycheck? That was wild. Yeah, Sandy payments will be good. That'll offset it. Chat, I feel like narratively, it's important that Eliza has a motorbike. That's not the Manchez, even though the Manchez is nice. Manchez is fun. Oh, I completely forgot. I forgot we had Marco's ID cards in here. Goofy. That would have been so fucking funny. If she did, that would be very funny. Like, why do you have all these IDs? Hello? Alright, not the smartest place to do a U-turn, but we're just rolling with it.
Hey, Mr. Johnson.
Nope, wrong way. I think Eliza's kind of floating around right now. Because I know there's more people to talk to. Damn, chat, I did not expect us to be this productive. Huh. Certainly quite a bit to think upon.
bogus like that.
Indeed, Kiflom to that.
Hey, yo, I'm over here. Hey, man. If it's nice tomorrow, I make her jogging. Gotta work on my body. Can't be all brains, right? Totally. Impossible.
Huh. Fascinating. I don't know the last time locals have been this talkative around us. How has it been an 8-hour stream? Oh, I forgot about that! Oh yeah, Eliza should probably reach out to Margot at some point. Oops.
Hey, what's going on, brother?
Alright, going the wrong way. Going the wrong way because I'm dumb. Going the wrong way because I'm dumb. Going the wrong way. Hey, that's pretty sick. Good for them. What the fuck am I doing? Holy. Fucking give flum to that. What's actually, no. Go in here, this might be a little safer.
Oh no.
Don't worry. I've got things moving on that front. Michael, you really don't want to cut funding at this point. We're really close to turning a corner on this. I should have said, you'll be richer. I'm so glad, Michael. You won't regret it.
I'm so glad, Michael. You won't regret it. Coaster, did you get scammed? Hold on, let's fix that. Gasp. Chat, I had so cooked. Holy guacamole. There it is. Thank you so much. No! Oh, I didn't think that would come back to bite me. I did not think that was gonna come back to bite me at all. No, not of Oreo icing. Ugh, no, your sinuses. I have to get a spiky gua sha to just goop it out. There are times like this specifically where I wish we could do the like cinematic car camera mode. That'd be fun. Excuse me, that was a weird burp. Might be.
Holy shnikes, chat. Today was wild. Today's been bonkers. Not a whole ER team. Chat, I don't even have words. The eyebrow, you know what? Just like the rest of the hair on my face, patchy. It's patchy. It's, you know what? It's doing its best given the circumstances. That's alarming. Grapeseed storefront package. Actually? We'll have to do that. Uh-oh. Oh, gosh! Wait, what's the name of that one villain from the beginning of The Incredibles? Bombs ahoy? I legit don't remember. I don't know what else to call it. Bomb voyage! That's what it bombs ahoy. The Underminer? That's the end of Incredibles. Wait, Incredibles 2 starts with the Underminer, doesn't it? We may be beneath you, but nothing is beneath me! The Underminer! Goodness. No! No! That's devastating. But that is also very funny.
That is indeed very funny. I can't believe anyone would say that. I cannot believe anyone would say that. Absolutely unhinged. Oh, Leah Stew!
At least 2 raid incoming.
Wow, welcome Raiders. Leah Stew, thank you so much for the raid. And 8 million times thank you for the RP today. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for the raid. Welcome Raiders. How are we doing today? Hello? Hello, fabulous divas. VS Duck, thank you so much for the follow. How's it going, everybody? Hello, welcome. Mick11, your ma, thank you for the follow, welcome. Wow. Chat, if you are not already, please, please, please give Leah Stew a follow. If you don't already know, well, that's just silly. It's Princess Elena! Incredible role player. Cannot sing the accolades highly enough. Make sure you send those good vibes. But thank you so much for the RP today. I'm gonna call you Wow, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream today. Raiders, welcome, welcome. For those of you who are new, the name is Kaylee. I roleplay as Eliza D. Stellano, among others, but I mostly play Eliza because honestly I've been addicted to the character a little bit. And I hope y'all are having a great day today. Right now, Eliza's just doing an impromptu meditation in the park moment, and we're gonna see if anyone shows up. Wait, really? Spot, how could you? Yeah, I usually say Spot. Actually, wait, Spot, I've called you Spot, but you have yet to correct me, and now I am questioning everything. That's right! Yeah, because I was playing a completely different character, Joan, and we happened to run across you. That was such... wow. Whoa. I remember that because, what was it? I remember Princess getting kidnapped or taken hostage. And I felt it was a mixture of one of those things where it's like, ooh, this is an exciting RP day for anybody, and also like, oh no, now my character feels responsible for this somehow. So goofy. Ooh, VS Duck, that is an excellent question where people have found us. Let's see. We did do it in front of, oh, we're gonna snooze this, because that can wait. Hold on a second. I would say right in front of the BCSO, I think. That might be it. Mostly because people were just, like, chill with it. No one really questioned it at all. Wait, Spot, is your real name The? Or The? Is Dachshund a descriptor or an honorific? That's my question now. I'm questioning everything. Raiders, thank you so much for sharing the good vibes. I really appreciate you all. For those of you who enjoy a little bit of that cosplay action, our bike is here! Wow! We can take care of that later. We're meditating. Ooh, is Spot a verb? Wait! right! This is important. This is important. I feel like this is something that... Chat, for those of you who may or may not know, Spot is like the OG of this stream. I'm not even joking. Spot's been holding it down. Mod extraordinaire. And I haven't even, chat, this is how bad I am. This is how much of a flop streamer I am. I have not even taken the moment to consider. Oh no! The S-Duck. Just so much whiplash. Ooh, I ADHD'd a little too fast in the middle of my sentence. Chat, tomorrow, we are going to be doing a little cosplay stream. So if y'all enjoy cosplay stuff, feel free to stop by. We'll be chilling a little bit before we hop into RP. Oh, we're getting a lore drop? Heck yeah. Let's see. I'll do this again. Retweet, beep beep boop. We'll see if anyone shows up. If not, that is okay because this was very last minute. I think I'm gonna try to... Now that we're trying to get Eliza to have more balance in some things, and as a character, I think we've gotten to the narrative point where Eliza doesn't feel like she has to be such a meticulous control maniac about things. We'll do more impromptu events. Is that a local? Honestly, slay. Work. Ah, Kiflam, dear friend, you are welcome to join us if you are of the mind. Ah, that works too. Oh, ooh, Savannah, I get that. Oh, that's right! So funny. All right, Spot, stop trying to change the subject. We need the lore drop. ASAP. I'll have to admit, I'm a teeny bit lucky. Not that the essence of, you know, the name Kaylee isn't necessarily like a rare name by any means, but I generally don't deal with whiplash in that regards. So, on one hand, no one can spell my name. On the other hand, I don't really get confused with other people that often. So there's that. There's that boon. Let's see. We'll see if anyone shows up. If not, chat, let's go check out the new bike. We did also do the super last second, so... Ooh, who would be a couple of good people to talk to? We can talk to Sunny. There's a couple of people we can talk to and see if we can start doing hour before storm things, because I know with a couple of the people that Eliza has spoken to, they've expressed that they miss the, like, hour before storm, like dance parties and concerts and whatnot. Honestly, that might be a really good segue into talking to Party Hardy, because Eliza has not caught up with him in a hot damn minute. Chat, thank you so much for sharing the good vibes. Yeah, Eliza has had an interesting day. And thank you again to Leah Stu for the for that RP. That was, I won't speak too much on it, but it was a very fun scene. Especially in context of some other roleplay things that were happening. Yeah, chat. This is what happens when we leave for like a week and a half. When we don't RP for a week and a half, we come back and everything happens at the same time. You know what? That works. That works. I don't know. I just think it works. Alright. Is anyone coming? That's okay. Sounds of the city enrich me. Surrounded by nature. Surrounded by nurture. And in this, we all are connected through the branches of the Kiflam tree. Kiflam. Ooh, chat. After everything that's happened today... With everything that's happened today, chat, where do we think... And for those of you who are new here, to introduce you to this concept, there is a bit of a meme that one of our wonderful chatters, Savannah, has concocted, which is, you know the two wolves inside you meme? It's like the two pathways you can take, and it's either mayor or serial killer for Eliza. Chat, I ask you, based off of the events of today, and for those of you who are new here, take it as you will. There are too many wolves. Honestly, what? Even one wolf is too many. Why you got so many wolves in there? Get them out. Get these wolves out here. Which one? I made the poll too short. I stand by it. Wait, Drag Race Simulator! Oh, wait, I'm trying to remember. Wait, did I take a screenshot of the results? Hold on, this is important to me. This is actually important to me. Hold up. This is more important than getting Eliza's motorbike before end of stream. Hold up. Yeah, screw this. Screw RP, this is important. Let's see, was it this? Let's see, was it this? No! It didn't save it! That's okay, I could probably go back and take a screenshot. Okay, so, was it yesterday? Wait, when did we do this? When did this happen? Okay, a couple days ago. We, to sort of celebrate the end of our subathon, everyone was very wonderful and supportive. We went on many adventures. Chat, I cannot believe you made that a tie. The audacity. Why must you do this to me? We did a drag race simulator. For those of you who may not know, there is a reality competition series called RuPaul's Drag Race, which basically features a gaggle of drag queens who compete in a variety of different challenges, basically to see who is America's next drag superstar. And we did a simulator. There's a fair number of, you know, drag race simulators online, kind of like the Hunger Games simulator, if you've ever played with that. I'm driving like a dumbass right now. And we had some RP characters. Chat chose a bunch of RP characters that they wanted to see, and we did a simulation of a drag race season with a bunch of people, and Princess Elena made it very far. Who are our chat? Can you help me? What the heck is going on? Hello? I think I have to.
shot a hillbilly that
I think I have to clean out my keyboard, chat. This is unhinged. What a chaotic end to stream. Our top 4 ended up being Diego de Leon, who is another one of the Epsilon members with Eliza. Ember Quinn, Nana Banana. Wait, did Princess make it to the end? Princess won like 3 challenges, I think, in the simulator, which was kind of fun. I'm too indecisive. Yeah! Yeah, that character made it pretty far. Vindicator, yippee. Chat, you know what this means. Aha! Yippee! Wow. Chat. My play pretend character in the Schenectady, New York improv video game has a motorbike now. Incredibly true. Incredibly true. Let's see here. Okay, 1 second, chat. Yeehaw. Where are ye in the ha? The ha has never been more yeed, chat. If I may say. Alright. Yeah, thinking on the RP. For those of you who just got here, the character Eliza, to some degree or another, has been having a fairly interesting existential crisis of sorts. Specifically in relation to the conflict that is being presented by the existence of the Four Horsemen and what that means for Eliza and some of the things that she previously believed. Their existence and the things surrounding it has been a formidable challenge for the way that Eliza has thought about and approached things up until this point. Ah, low fuel. Well, rip bozo, I suppose. Yippee! Right, we're gonna run. We're gonna run, because why not? Eliza, chat, lore masters, please correct me if I'm wrong. I think Eliza's been doing research and looking into, like, Norman Bone's Four Horsemen stuff for the better part of the past, like, 2 months? Right? Because I know it started with Dr. Wilde. Hell yeah. It started with Dr. Wilde. And what happened with him. Yeah, 3 months. Yeah, it would be 3 months now. That's wild. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, we're not gonna do cosmetics in time, but I think we should try to get to... yeah. Jeepers. Okay, that was faster than I was expecting. Oh, I can! Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, Haley and Barry. Yeah, Eliza still does not have the answer for Barry. Which is an interesting complication.
And then what?
That's the second time we've heard that voice. Huh. That's right, yeah, because after the AK incident at the lighthouse, we pulled back a little bit. Or actually, I wouldn't say that, because that's when we started full-on conspiracy baking with Barry and Diego. Yeah, then Edgar stuff, yeah. Then Edgar stuff, then Black Goop stuff. Then Margot stuff. Yeah, I think we gotta red yarn it out. Icarus, oh yeah. Yeah, Icarus is tied in with the Dr. Wild stuff. Interesting. Chat, do we agree that Mr. W, Mr. Waxford, was in that meeting yesterday? Or 2 days ago? Can we agree on that? Can we agree on that being a reality? The way he let that drop was an actual, like, I gasped. I don't know if the mic picked it up, but that legitimately was a, what? That actually blew my mind a little bit. R.I.P. Icarus. I wonder who that was. I think, yeah, in regards to Eliza's knowledge as to who Halen was, or is, or what have you, is still relatively piecemeal, I think. Eliza doesn't have the complete picture on that. Chat, I'm kind of in love with this bike. Hell yeah. Chat, have we earned Eliza's motorcycle era? I think we've earned Eliza's motorcycle era. Epsilon MC. I think legitimately the stuff, the conversation that Eliza had with Waxford was very important, I think. Especially in regards to... honestly, Eliza needed a moment to, like, get some perspective and get her shit together because she was spiraling quite a bit. Yeah, Waxford conversation, important for direction, because Eliza, with all of the information that was coming her way, was like hardcore dooming and just being like, well, what the fuck am I supposed to do with any of this information? I don't know nothing. You know, basically being in that state of being overwhelmed because most of the people that she's gotten really close to have either been murdered, disappeared, or have essentially become afflicted with some form or other of the madness. Notable individuals in that category being Randy and Kenny. Yeah. Definitely one of those scenarios where it's, like a lot of Sag farming, right? Dooming and glooming for a character that feels like they're over their head, or that they simply are not made for the moment that they have to face. Because in her mind, she has expectations that have been placed upon her. And she feels like she has to follow through on those. And this will be fun to try to balance out and play for the character. Basically, having to find that balance between being a grounded person, someone who is grounded in the reality of what's happening around her, and being that very, you know, Epsilon program, flowery metaphors, you know, beholden of the red-tailed hawk that grips upon the branch, you know, that stuff. And Eliza realizing that that aspect of her that she feels in this current moment, feels is something that is very close to her heart, might be alienating people away. Sort of that idea where, you know, The people who understand, understand. The people who don't, don't. And Eliza taking that as a critique on her value as a person, as opposed to just, you know, different strokes for different folks. If that makes sense. Yeah, the big question is, will Eliza be able to meet the moment? That is the question. All right, easy. Ah, Baron. Mine versus clown stuff is getting really spicy, huh? Yeah, there's a mountain of things for the character to muse upon. Yeah, Firewolf, that is a great way to phrase it. Yeah. So Eliza I think having the character, I'm trying to find a good balance with allowing the character to kind of have these lower energy quotation marks of vulnerable moments that may not be the most entertaining to watch. To mirror the guilt that she feels about, you know, the people that have, you know, died, etc. Yeah, Spot, I think you nailed that. You nailed that 100%. You nailed that 100%. Whew! Goodness gravy. Chat! Chat, what do we even do? What a day. What a day, chat. Goodness gravy. Holy baloney. Chat, it's been 9 hours. It simultaneously 100% feels like I've been Sag farming a character for 9 hours, but it also does not feel like it's been 9 hours. Y'all get me? Y'all feel me? Y'all know where I'm coming from? Hell yeah. Chat, y'all are amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much for hanging out and sharing the good vibes. We'll end here. Let me see who's streaming. Who can I send the good vibes to? Nah, I really appreciate you all. Thank you so much for coming and sharing the good vibes. Oh, who can I bother? Who can I send you to keep the party going? There's a couple of people. D. I think... Let's see. Who haven't we rated in a hot minute? Dealer's choice. Wait, please tell me this person is still streaming. No! One of these days, Cano Whoops ass is gonna be live. It's gonna be live and not ending stream when I'm about to raid. Today is not one of those days. It's just one of those days. Is everyone ending stream? Oh? Let's see. Oh, okay, does not look like they're live. Yeah, I'll take a chat suggestion. I think I'm just so cooked that my brain is just functioning on a -7. But yes, chat, I really appreciate you all. I hope you all enjoyed stream as much as I did today. Ooh. Let's see. Wherever the vibes are the most immaculate. Ooh, I do see that Margot is live. You know what? I don't think we haven't sent amazing vibes to Margot in a hot second. Ooh, okay, chat. Here are your two options. Never mind. Here's your one option. Never mind. Margot or Ninja? Okay, I think we rated Ninja a couple days ago, so let's go trouble Margot. Let's go send some good vibes to Margot. Chat! Margot the snail who plays Margot Escargot, who is a member of a group called The Crackheads. Very fun, very chaotic vibes on the stream. Yeah. Yeah, let's go send some clown chaos to Margot. Chat, tomorrow, remember, as a part of the subathon goals that you all crushed, we're gonna be doing a little cosplay stream before we hop into RP tomorrow. Probably go live at around, I don't know, probably like 3-4 p.m. Central Time. But I'll keep y'all updated in the Discord. Chat, y'all are amazing. Thank you again for hanging out. Go send those amazing vibes to Margot. And I'm really excited to see where this RP goes. There's a lot of directions it could go. Infinite directions. But I think I've done my fair share of yapping today. We shall continue tomorrow. Chat, you're the best. XOXO.